less eat, pray, love, a little bit more drink, cry, fuck. I was seeing somebody recently, and I kind of thought it was going well until he called me something so offensive that I haven't really been able to move on from it. He called me his little buddy. Yeah, I've been friend zoned before, but never while there was still a dick inside of me. You know, like, this is essentially the verbal equivalent of a guy finishing rolling off of you and then putting you into a headlock and giving you a noogie. My friends tell me that my issue is I'm really bad at being able to identify red flags, but I don't think that's true. I think red flags are about perspective. For example, what you think is a red flag, I may not. My best friend thinks that military men are a red flag. But my mom's been married to 4 of them, so I think it's fine.
Kylie Kaiser.
Strong way to end the show.
Great Memorial Day joke.
Strong way to end the show.
Thank you.
A little Memorial Day humor there.
Very strong set, Kylie Kaiser. How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I've been writing for almost a year, but I've been performing for 4 months.
4 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it in Austin. I was writing in Nashville. I did like a comedy class there before I moved.
Okay. You moved from Nashville to here.
I did.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, come on. It's obvious. She runs an axe throwing place. Come on.
What makes you say that? Do I look strong?
I don't know.
Okay, so ironically,
I was impressed.
Come on, arm wrestle, right?
I was impressed from beginning to end. And I would like you to do a guest spot on Wednesday night at my show.
Wow. Wednesday night, sold out show.
Wow.
4 months into the game.
Wow.
Doing a
thank you
spot.
so much. My day job, I used to run a health and fitness coaching company, and I just wasn't passionate anymore, so now I do freelance copywriting for other fitness professionals. I write their Instagram content.
Incredible. You're like a health and fitness. Are you like catfishing these people?
No, so I used to be a competitive bodybuilder. I was a bikini girl, and I just kind of got sick of not being able to live my life, and so I put on a little weight, but I have a lot more fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
You won the crowd over.
Very cool. What else? What else do you do for fun?
I clearly miss out on red flags a lot. I do a lot of bad dating. I like to go to concerts. Otherwise, lately it's just been stand-up. I'm really having a blast doing this.
Good.
When you say you miss out on red flags, what exactly do you mean?
So the long-term relationship I got out of was a 5-year one right before I moved here. He was kind of just like a walking red flag. There was a lot of things you could pick apart, but then once right before I moved, I was dating a drug addict. Yeah, he's sober
In
now.
this town?
Can I keep
In
that?
this town? That's impossible.
He was still in Nashville as long-distance drug addict, so that was, really good.
Wow. Long-distance drug addict.
Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Never heard of that before.
Yes, it was, I learned, I have a lot of material about it, so that's good.
So you said you used to be.
Yeah.
So you said you used to be like a bodybuilder, and what's your food now? Guilty pleasure. What do you like?
Pizza. Yeah.
Yeah. Would you like a pizza with a bartender? Because we have a guy. Yawn. Sorry. Go ahead, Tony. What do you?
Kylie Kaiser, I love it. Welcome to Kill Tony Universe. You did it.
Yes.
You had a great set. You're leaving here with a big joke book. We got rid of all the big joke books tonight. It's been a while.
I'm gonna get the names from Tony, but yeah, Wednesday night for sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys. This is awesome.
How about one more time for Kylie Kaiser, everybody? Indeed, there she goes. Well. Did you guys have fun tonight? And we could end it now, and I would say that that's just an unbelievable episode, but instead, there's only one way to put a ribbon on a show like this. The man you are about to fly your eyes on has the record for most sets ever in the history of the show, most interviews ever in the history of the show, the longest length of time being a full-time member of the show. He's headlining all around the country. He's featuring for all your favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Manila Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
Since it's Memorial Day, I'd like it if we could observe a moment of silence for Red Band's mom. She got another cameo from me last night begging to move in, and I had to tell her, I'm already with somebody. This ain't gonna work out, bitch. This Memorial Day weekend has been kind of strange for me on Cameo. My favorite was I asked a girl to marry a guy. The worst was I told a dog he was being put down. You're about to fucking die, Ralph. Earlier today during a press conference, when Biden was asked about Memorial Day, he responded, wait, who are you? Where am I? What are all these tap dancers doing in here? NBA All-Star Ja Morant has been suspended twice from the league for flashing guns in YouTube videos. And this past week, he was posting ominous tweets, so they performed a welfare check. Shit, if Ja posts another gun video, a welfare check's gonna be how he gets paid. It's another tap dancer joke. Okay. I'm kidding. Okay, that's fine.
Wow. What a force. Every single week for over 5 years. Unbelievable. You did it again. William Montgomery, how do you feel? You're in front of two of the greats, Dave Attell and Jeffrey Ross.
It's very nice to see y'all. Have either one of you ever had a sciatic nerve problem? I had a horrible one last year, and I swear to God, I was reaching down to pick up my 2-pound dog a couple of days. That was a funny dumbass. Trying to have fun up here tonight, man! But yeah, I was leaning down to pick up the sweet little dog, and I busted my sciatic nerve again somehow, so now it's literally killing me. What do I do?
You gotta stretch it out a little, half pigeon pose.
Yeah.
Just stretch it out. Yeah, go have Tony take you to yoga.
That's true. You won't be so pale as well. It'll be good for you. Get a little blood to that fucking dome of yours. Might be able to memorize your jokes.
I know. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, so it should. I should, but
You'll be the real big red machine then.
yeah.
What else is going on, Billy Boy?
I went to a Dallas Vegas hockey game this past Tuesday, and I got Vegas once tonight. I don't really care, but I guess I'm pulling for Vegas. They won tonight. I saw your jersey. But yeah, I was sitting right up. I got tickets right up at the front by the penalty box, which was wonderful. But at one point in time, a water bottle, probably 3/4 of the way filled up, rocketed less than a foot away from my head and hit the glass with just such violence. I'm just happy it didn't hit my head, and I swear to God, I'm never going to go to fucking piece of shit Dallas ever again. I mean, those fans, there's a bunch of fucking losers over there. Like, I had a really good time at the game, but I swear to God, if that fucking bottle had smashed into the back of my head, I would have pulled out the fucking gun I had snuck into the arena.
Whoa.
And just started blasting.
Wow.
I swear to God, I would have killed people that night if that hit the back of my head.
That was less joke, more fatwa. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna wage a holy war on that motherfucker if a bottle hits my hood.
Wow. I mean, where do I even begin? Did you see the guy that threw the water bottle? Perhaps it was a woman?
I didn't see. I immediately did my hat off and did my hands in the air and was fucking yelling, and I couldn't tell.
What were you yelling? Can you show the
Who
people?
the fuck just threw that bottle? No, I'm not kidding. I don't have to play the fucking music. I was like, literally, who the fuck tried to hit me in the head with this fucking Aquafina bottle tonight? I can't help it. The fucking Vegas Knights are beating that ass. But seriously, who threw the fucking bottle? And then nobody stood up. Nobody raised their fucking hands, and there was a bunch of pussies up in Dallas. I fucking can't stand Dallas anymore.
Tell us more about what you hate about Dallas. Go, feel free to just rant about your hatred.
There's a bunch of Native Americans there, weirdly enough. And normally, I swear to God, I like some Sioux, I like some Arapahoes.
Holy shit.
Shit, I like some Apaches, but I swear to God, I don't know what kind of Native Americans they got running around all over Dallas.
Hey, this is in the Yellowstone edition. All right, so relax.
Well, one of them killed my aunt a couple years ago. I swear to God, that one guy got his legs cut off. My aunt literally, I think I talked about it before, she literally got cut in half by a train. And it was some piece of shit like Choctaw. I think it was a Choctaw Indian. I think that's what's all running around in Dallas. So, Tony, you couldn't
Holy
pay me to
shit.
fucking go.
Tony, can you give this guy a blanket and get him out of here? I mean, honestly, taking on the Choctaw? Good luck.
Matter, Dave.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Yeah.
What?
What's the matter?
Nothing, buddy. How many times have you been tasered? That's what I want to know.
Twice, weirdly enough, one at a Indian reservation. I was fucking raising out.
How much does it cost on Cameo? That's what I want to know.
How much does it cost on Cameo?
Like, what's your Cameo rate? I want to know that.
Well, I was doing so many. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. If anybody's got one, I genuinely appreciate it. I'm charging, I think, $275 right
No
now.
way.
I have 65 in the
Good for
queue.
you,
So,
buddy.
yeah, it's like life-changing money. So I greatly appreciate it. I swear to God, first thing I'm going to do is go down to fucking Tallahassee to that fucking casino run by those fucking Indians down there.
Whoa. Save it for Columbus Day.
Come on.
Holy shit. Buddy, you're letting all the great ones go.
Just leave Chumash June 23rd out.
Whoa. I guess we'll see who's throwing his hat in the ring for 2024. This guy.
Yeah, hold on. What do you mean save it for Columbus Day? What is...
Oh, whatever can de-escalate the moment. I don't know. Listen, you're a young Harkonnen, and I know you came in here tonight. The fans love you. The band loves you. They know just when to pop with you. How do you after the show, how do you decompress from this kind of entertainment? What do you do, buddy?
I'll be honest. I will probably end up going to Mitzi's, and I will sit behind Tony and just be tapping him on the shoulder and just be like, Tony, how'd it go tonight? And
I don't
a
see
lot
that
of the
at all.
time, he refuses to look back at me, and it puts
I don't
my
see that
anxiety
at
on
all.
total edge. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Yeah, I stopped drinking, so I'll drink, I don't know, 6 or 7 soda waters with limes.
I see a guy throwing puppies off a bridge. I mean, really.
You do have a new sweet little dog. How's the dog doing? It is a very
She's doing really good. Yeah, she's doing super good. I literally did hurt my back, though, picking her up the other day, so...
You know, a lot of people heard the episode in which you played your new debut song, Sweet Little Dog, and we've been getting reports that it's in a lot of people's heads. It's considered very, very catchy.
It is true. It is true that I love my sweet little dog, even though she screwed my back up on Sunday. I literally was hunched over for 3 fucking hours trying to pick her up, but I couldn't.
All right. He doesn't remember the words to his own hit song. Do you want to...
Wow.
You bought a sweet little dog yesterday.
Yeah, it's been like a month and a half now.
Right. It
I
has.
know. See, it was going all right. Now I'm going to be horrified when I walk off the stage. Why are you laughing, you dumbass?
Red Band. Getting his
Fucking
revenge.
idiot! Seriously, why is that so funny, right?
Oh, yeah, you don't even remember your hit song, man. Yeah. And it has like 6 words. I bought a sweet little dog yesterday.
Okay, well, let me try.
All right, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I bought a sweet little dog Yesterday. No, slow it down a little.
Yeah.
I bought a sweet little dog yesterday. No, I'm kidding. A month and a half ago.
Hey, the remix. William Montgomery, a goddamn rock star through and through. Again and again and again and again. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. Jeffrey Ross, Portland, August 4th and 5th. Detroit, September 29th. And the Boston Over Theater, September 30th. Both of them bumping mics, June 23rd in Santa Ynez. How loud can this place get for David Tell and Jeff Ross? Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Check out John Dees website, JONDEAS.com, JohnDees.com. Make sure you get tickets to the live stream of the 10-year anniversary, moment.co/Kiltony. You can watch the 10-year anniversary live Saturday, June 10th at 8 p.m. It's going to be a big, crazy show, massive surprises, massive announcements. The new merch store, killmerch.com, is thriving. The things that are sold out are being refilled immediately. Tony, exclusive brand new Kill Tony merch in the lobby on your way out. Jeff Ross.
Can we wrap this up? Dave has to get back to the bridge before the bats fly home.
Guys,
Thank you for having me, buddy.
Thanks for having us, Tony.
Thank you.
Thank you and all your comics. God bless. Every one of them, super cool. Thanks for
He
having me.
didn't need to be here, and he showed up. Make one more time for David Tell, everybody.
Thank you.
And one more time for one of my all-time best friends that changed my life, Jeff Ross, everyone. Chris Rogers made a piece of art while we did this. It's Michael Gonzalez. Look at that. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of tonight's episode. David Tell and Jeff Ross. That is, okay, find it. We're going to find it. That's up on the screen right now on YouTube.
Check out my new comedy club, the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com.
Yeah. All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night. Yes. And one more time for the best damn man in the land, Michael Gonzalez, Paul Beamer, D Madness, John Dees, and Matthew Mueling, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night. We love you. Thank you. merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
This is the Tony Hinchcliffe Pilot Podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No, by next Monday.
By next Monday.
At
Oh,
8
okay.
p.m.
I gotcha. So you guys might witness history at some point.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony
Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody! You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony band that you just witnessed. Here, in the live music capital of the world, that's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Sean Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. This is the one and only D motherfucking Madness right over my right shoulder here. is it. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all, it's official. It's announced. It's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Illinois. Charlotte, North Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Columbus, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Youngstown, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. San Francisco, California. Sacramento, California. San Diego, California. Phoenix, Arizona. New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, with HelloFresh you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. That's right, it's a hot summer here in Texas, and HelloFresh is here to take the work out of eating well. Reach your goals with delicious, calorie-smart, and protein-smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes, too. That's right, get farm-to-table quality with every HelloFresh box. HelloFresh's seasonal ingredients are picked at peak ripeness and travel from the farm to your doorstep in less than 7 days for fresh flavor in every bite. I know who loves fresh flavor. It's my partner in crime, Red Band.
I love HelloFresh. I subscribe to it. It's great. I have a big problem with ordering too much delivery and stuff like that. Or I go to the grocery store and I buy a bunch of groceries and only use a little bit of it. That's why it's so convenient using HelloFresh, because it's cheaper than delivery at the grocery store and you get the right amount to make the perfect meal every time.
It actually is absolutely, completely delicious. I love this stuff. It's so easy to make. I come home late at night. I've been drinking. What's better than having a delicious meal in just a couple minutes? It's unbelievable. I love it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. That's right. HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 meals plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, we all know summer is the best. There's something fun going on pretty much every weekend, from barbecues and pool parties to family vacations and camping trips. And for all those occasions, I want to make sure I've got great wine always ready. That's why summer is actually the perfect time to join the First Leaf Wine Club. I love this stuff. It's incredible. Red Band.
I love First Leaf because they make it super easy to get personalized wine boxes delivered on my schedule. Since you get to choose the day your shipment comes, you can go out and have all your summer fun without stressing about missing a delivery. It was super easy. You just get started on First Leaf. You have to answer some quick questions about your likes or dislikes. Like, do you like sweeter wine? Do you like dry wine? Do you like woody taste? Right on their website. And then their expert team will select a customized assortment of world-class wines based on your preferences. Personally, I want all the sweet wine, the white wine in the summer, and I like the dark wines in the winter. But they're also terrific reds and sparkling wines. Your personalized wine shipments are delivered right to your door, so you can kick back and enjoy bottles you'll love all summer long, all priced lower than what you would pay at the wine store. Plus, every selection is backed by First Leaf's 100% satisfaction guarantee.
Yum, 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 yum. To make sure you've got great wine when you want it this summer, you've got to first try First Leaf. Just head over to tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony to sign up, and you'll get your first 6 hand-curated bottles for just $44.95. What a deal. Go to tryfirstsleep.com/killtony. That's tryfirstsleaf.com/killtony to get your first 6 bottles for under $8 a bottle. Try firstsleep.com/killtony. Hey y'all, you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports? Then download our favorite app, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they got what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on the projected stat for that game or event, then lock your entry in for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple.
Prize Picks is available in 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Prize Picks app right now and use code TONY for a 100% deposit match. Put in $100 and Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20 and they'll give you 20.
I've won everything that I've wagered on Prize Picks. The UFC, Major League Baseball, NBA. Somehow, just by using my gut instinct and a little bit of street smarts, I have won everything. So I agree with Redban. Go to Prize Picks, let them double your money, double your deposit, and win, win, win. It is the correct thing to do. Download the Prize Picks app right now and use code Tony for a 100% deposit match. Put in 100 and Prize Picks will give you 100. Put in 20, they give you 20. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Are there any fans of comedy here tonight? Are there any fans of podcasts here tonight? Make some noise for our guest. It's the return of one of our favorites, a guy that I've been working with continuously for over a decade and a fucking half. We grew up together in a little incubation station called the Comedy Store. My brother from another mother, Theo Vaughn. This dance a few times, my friends. One of our favorite guests in the show's 10-year history, Theo Vaughn in Austin, doing sold-out theaters, filling up everywhere he goes, on tour, TheoVaughn.com this past weekend, all of his Netflix specials, but most importantly, my Comedy Store / straight-up comedy brother, Theo Vaughn. How we feeling? Welcome back. Say hi to these people. They love you.
Yeah, good evening, and thank you guys for having me in here. I'm excited to be here tonight.
Fuck yeah. Theo knows how it works. He's done the show many times, even back when it was in the belly room, but now over 200 people sign up. We have them all funneled, actually no longer in the alleyway. An update is that they're all funneled into another bar now, right next door. It turns out the city of Austin didn't want 200 people in an alleyway, which is crazy because there's 800 people in other alleyways, but they really, for some reason, focused in on us. Can't even make this shit up. It's unbelievable. The homeless, the fucking everything. They're like, well, what about the creatives? What about these hopeful people trying to live their dreams? Let's stop this. Anyway, so they're all crammed into a bar and pre-pull a name. Someone runs out to the next bar, gets a megaphone, literally says their name. They run out. They get behind the curtain. So I'm going to pre-pull that name now because we're actually going to start off with a golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, fans of the show, I'm going to tell you that you already know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds. You hear the sound of a kitten. They do uninterrupted stand-up comedy during that time. If they go over that time, they get the West Hollywood Bear. Super gay West Hollywood Bear. Happy Pride Month, everybody, by the way. That cuts off the time, and then I interview them, and we all find out more about them. We have a bunch of fun, try to figure out what makes them interesting, what's fun about them. So, you're not going to believe this, but Hans Kim, who normally starts the show, passed away this week. I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that. No, he's in... I'm sorry. Sometimes the darkness just comes out of me. No, it's worse. He went to South Korea, everybody. He's in South Korea. You can't make this shit up. He's in South Korea, and he's going to miss tonight's episode. But In his place, it is the young man who very well might eventually replace him full-time as a regular on the show. This guy was made a golden ticket winner 5 years ago when he was 21 years old in Houston, Texas. He's been crushing it ever since. Just started getting more and more spots here at the mothership. He's a fucking phenom. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the guys who I truly believe might be one of the great future comedians of our time, the great Enrique Chacon. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Enrique Chacon.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Fuck yeah, man. I'm from El Salvador, dog. If you don't know where El Salvador is at, don't fucking worry about it, dude. If you think it's in Mexico, you got me fucked up, bro. Oh yeah, El Salvador is real famous for pupusas, bro. To all my confused white people at the back, pupusas. You gotta love that shit. It's like an organic hot pocket, right? And you can stuff it with whatever you want, bro. Meat, cheese, bro, tobacco, dude. It don't fucking matter, dude. It's a pupusa at the end of the day, man. But every time I told white dude the word pupusa, bro, they immediately think it's like for pussy, y'all. And it makes me so upset because it is. Pupusa's kind of like a pussy because, like I said, it's a warm pocket, right? And sometimes it makes us salivate. And sometimes there's a little cheese, y'all, but that's okay. Oh! All it means is that she's a hard worker. That's all it means. Look, if you're offended by that joke, how dare you, bro? Most of y'all nowadays won't eat the black part of an avocado, but you're down to eat some ass on the first day. Thank you.
Okay. Enrique Chacon.
Appreciate it.
One of the funniest 11-year-old girls in all of comedy. It is unbelievable.
Just got my period, Tony.
I love it. I love it. Right out of your pupusa.
Oh, yo, shit.
Got a little tomato dripping out of there. Huh? All
We
right.
selling my pupusa $2 in the lobby, bro. It's cheap.
You are just such a little bundle of energy. I love you. Every single. Is it pronounced pupusa?
Pupusas.
I always thought it was puposa for some
Oh,
reason.
no. I
That's
don't know what Korean food that is.
I love it. And what do you eat? How do you get a shape like that? How do you? I want to
You
know.
eat a lot of ass and a lot of antibiotics, bro. A lot of carbohydrates.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fucking biting on some nicotine pouches. These white dudes without teeth, no, you know.
You eat nicotine pouches?
Nah, I just put them in my gums, bro. But I've been doing that shit a lot ever since I started working at Buc-ee's, dude. Fucking white dudes got me into it, bro.
They got you hooked on.
Yeah, they got me hooked. I tried dip at first, bro, but I'm not gonna lie. I started throwing up like I was deep throwing somebody, dude, and that shit was terrible. So I tried the little nicotine pouch, it was just nice and smooth, you know what I'm saying? It keeps me up, bro, keeps my nipples hard, dog. It's great.
You are a sweet, sweet thing, Enrique. You are just absolutely adorable. You have a girlfriend?
Oh, yeah, bro. We've been together for 4 years. Clap it up for that, bro. I'm actually thinking about marrying her in this podcast, dude. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
4 years. What is she El Salvadorian?
Oh, no, bro. She's 6'1" and mixed, bro. My fucking wet dream, son.
Wait, what? She's 6'1" and mixed?
I'm talking about, I feel like a motherfucking conquistador up in this bitch, bro. You know what I mean?
I love this guy, man. He reminds me of like a young Roseanne Barr.
God damn.
Roseanne Barrio.
Thank you. I'll take it, dog. I'm still fuckable.
I love it. 6'2" mixed. And when you say mixed, you mean like black and white?
Yeah, black and white, bro. It's always been my thing, dude.
She has like the curly hair, like the
curly hair, bro. I know I'm living the fucking dream, son.
Oh my
All you
god.
white dudes dating white women, bro, you want to get your shit together, get a mixed girl, bro. I'm telling you, know.
Wow.
What happens?
You learn how to pay your rent, bro. You know, you learn how to send food back from a restaurant, you know what I'm saying? Start picking up stuff or add it to you. You gotta get this fucking asshole ranch out of here, bro. Bring me some blue cheese, you know what I mean? Just changes you, bro.
Oh,
Makes you
so-
brave, dude.
My God. I love it. 6'1". Wow. 69 with her, and you're eating her out, and she's sucking on your kneecap or something like that.
We 69, she's sucking on his belly button, bro. So we're both eating pussy. Pupusas.
Oh my goodness. And you're actually thinking about marrying her.
Oh, yeah, dude.
What does she do for a living?
She owns a pharmaceutical company, bro. She's a bad bitch, I'm telling you, bro.
Owns a pharmaceutical company?
She's a real ass drug dealer, bro. Got me a good one, bro.
Oh, shit. She owns a pharmaceutical company? Is she like competing?
Yeah, what do you mean competing?
Like, I mean, is she up there? Is she Moderna?
She's calling the fucking shots, bro.
Is this on the Facebook Marketplace?
Not yet. It's on CBS though. Whatever the shit that she has, bro. Dermatology shit, bro. Shit, vaginal creams and stuff, bro. You know.
Is she's making good money?
Oh yeah, she's making good money, dude.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I work at a Buc-ee's.
Incredible. That's incredible.
Honestly, I don't know how I pulled her, bro. I think that's my greatest achievement, bro. Getting a bad bitch like that.
She owns. I can't believe a guy shaped like you needs a sugar mama, but
Oh, I get a lot of sugar.
she's gonna put you in a diabetic coma, dude. That's what's going on. Working at Buc-ee's. Look at you. You look more and more like the logo for Buc-ee's every day.
Fuck yeah. No, just saying.
Yeah, like a little sheep mole.
Sheep.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Let's fucking go!
There he goes.
That shit.
Future legend. Current legend. You guys got to see him live.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love y'all.
Enrique Chacon, everybody. Enrique, put that mic on the red X for me, will you? Okay, we pre-pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian. We're going to meet them all together. Now, for those of you that might not know, anything can fucking happen. This could be we discover a legend, or it could be a completely insane fucking person that, you know, we all feel might kill us at any moment. But anything can happen. We give everyone a fair shot here. So here we go. Your first fucking pull of the night. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time goes to Kyle Roberts, everyone. Here's Kyle. Make some noise for Kyle Roberts, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut.
I'm woke. I'm woke, y'all. I don't use any gendered language. For instance, I used to work at a restaurant. I don't call them bus boys. I call them Guatemalans. The other day, a woman accused me of toxic masculinity. I said, thank you. Because that was the first time anyone said I was masculine. A lot of gay rumors. A lot of people think I'm gay, and I call those people the guys I have sex with.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Kyle Roberts. Welcome to the show, my friend. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
2 years in Dallas. I moved here last summer.
Lovely. Lovely. How do you survive? What do you do for work?
I work at Chewy's Tex-Mex.
Oh, wow. Nice. A lot of fans here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a chain, right?
Yeah. I work in the one on Williams Cannon.
Oh, okay. Well, if we ever want to... Chewy's for me. William Cannon Drive. What would the proper exit be for that? William Cannon Drive. But I mean, like, what freeway?
I don't know the name.
You don't know the closest freeway to where you were?
I can barely.
What? Mopac. Thank you,
All right,
Deez. Thank you so much.
assistance.
Deez is my GPS and my DMX at the same time. That's Little John. That's so racist that you just said one.
As fuck.
You're so racist. I've never seen anything that racist in my life, Deez. Than you getting DMX and Lil Jon confused. Okay. Kyle, I love it. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some creepy hobbies.
Oh yeah. I like watching I'm obsessed with baseball statistics and stuff. So I read the almanacs and stuff like that.
Wow.
I know. Also golf.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? Are you really gay?
No.
Okay. You just do a bunch of jokes about being gay?
Basically, yeah. My brother.
I'm right there with you. I've lived for 16 years off of this.
Actually,
I ain't never gonna stop.
I knew one this week.
It's like my magnum opus gay joke. I wrote it basically last week, but
You catch yourself saying that you're never going to stop all the time.
never. That was I literally was about to say, and I'm never gonna stop, and then I switched it because I'm like, these fucking idiots know what I'm talking about. Okay, Kyle, tell us something about you that would surprise us.
So I actually earlier this year I got arrested. I got a DWI. I was totally sober though. I swear to God.
Right, yeah, you're just driving, reading an almanac, and swerving all over the place.
Yeah. I've been sober 6 years, but I got a DUI 4 months
Explain
ago.
to us how you got a DUI while being completely sober.
Well, I don't want to incriminate myself, but
Come on, you can't get in trouble here.
Been over 6 months.
yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, phones are locked up. It's not gonna be on the internet.
I mean, I was doing Uber Eats. That was my old job. I can't say that. Charge, but yeah, I was I guess I was you know how flash. I didn't know this. I'm not a good driver. I didn't know flashing reds you were supposed to stop, so I just plowed through it.
Wait a second. Hold on. What? What did you think flashing red meant?
I thought it was
stop?
yeah.
Slow down a little bit?
Look around.
It's optional. Oh my goodness. Kyle, what do you think of flashing oranges? Hit the gas?
So I thought they were basically the same thing.
What?
Yeah. I never really took a driving course, so
You're supposed to. It's like the law and stuff.
yeah, I went to one of those third party things. They was fuck it, you got the license.
Wow, third party. You look like you wouldn't be invited to any party. That's incredible that you got invited to 3. All right. So Kyle, you're not gay. What's your love life like?
It's a little bit of a struggle right
You on the dating sites?
A little bit. Actually, the last person I got a number from some girl at my job.
Therapist?
I could use that. But she was way too young.
He was what?
Way too young.
What do you mean? Bro, if you're gonna be a successful comedian,
Right.
you're gonna have to reframe some of your.
I mean, I didn't have a problem, but she probably had a problem with how old I was. But she was not like that.
What do you mean? What? Yeah, dude, you sound like a real creep. And it's okay, you're not a bad guy.
Thank you. Thanks, dude.
Did you take her out for Lunchables? What's the day?
Well, she ordered a Shirley Temple. What's on the bad side?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Whoa. How old was she? 75? She's too young for him. He's into very old ladies.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. Where did you meet this super young girl?
She was. I waited on her. She was my table.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Oh wow.
Yeah. That was the first time I've had dudes give me their number. That was the first girl that ever gave me their number.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. So how did you know how old she was?
Well, I texted her afterwards, and she asked me and she thought I was 19. I was like, I lied about my age, but I didn't lie that much. I said I was 25. So.
But you lie about your age, dude. You're a straight male.
I don't. Hold on a second. Wait, you lied to her about your age?
Yeah, but I didn't lie enough.
How old are you? We're gonna solve a crime here tonight, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the room, Chris Hansen, everybody. How old are you in real life?
I just turned 30.
You just turned 30.
Yeah.
And she texted, you would text her, then she texts back, how old are you?
Yeah, and I was like, guess. I was hoping.
Oh, that's
Say, like,
so gay. Oh my god, that's even worse. That's even worse than lying about your age, is saying guess before you lie about your age. Guess, because you're not going to be right. No matter what you say. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, so it ended there?
Basically.
How old was she?
She was 20, which isn't that bad, but like, she seemed like a young 20. I was being the bigger person. I thought I was
Maybe you think maybe she was lying about her age. It's possible. Wow, this is frightening and disgusting. I love it. Okay. What's the biggest age gap that you've ever had with a girl older than you? Older?
Older?
Yeah.
Never older.
Never older. That's something you're not into?
It just happened that way.
Have you ever, like, made out with a cougar?
No.
Never?
No.
Is there a cougar in the audience that's willing to make out with this guy? Who wants to make out with him? Come on, there's got to be one. Ladies, there's got to be a fan of the show willing to fuck it. Oh, no one wants to admit they're a cougar. Okay, is there a hot chick over the age of 35? Come on, the whole crowd will go crazy if you do it. You'll make our night. No one wants to make out with an almost pedophile? What's going on here tonight? What kind of world do we live in? All right, dude, the streak continues for you. Congratulations, though. I liked your jokes. I'm giving you one of these big, awesome joke books by the great Bonsai. Available at killmerch.com. The show goes on, rolling along smoothly. One more time for Kyle Roberts, everybody. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. Your next comedian, though, is free pulled out of the bucket, works here at the Comedy Mothership. She gets pulled out a lot. Ever since Vulcan Gas Company, she's worked at the club where the show happens. One of our favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Here's a new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. It's Genevieve. We structure out in the old club game. One more time for Genevieve, everyone.
Hey, y'all give it up for me because I just recently came out as bi. Polar. My whole family crazy. My aunt called me up the other day and was like, hey, you know that movie Django? I said, yeah. She said, is it messed up that I still found Leonardo DiCaprio's character sexy even though he said all them niggas? I said, hang up the phone with me and call a therapist immediately. And then I kissed my white boyfriend goodnight. It's cool dating a white dude. Dating a white dude feels like 50% reparations and 50% damn, he got me. It's cool dating white dudes though because he blocks me from bad white people and I block him from the sun. Let's spend my time, y'all. Thank you.
Wow, exactly 1 minute from the great Genevieve, who's been with us in Austin for years now. Originally from Detroit, you're back, crushing. How do you feel?
Feel fucking amazing, man. You kind of look like a country Clark Kent type situation. Not to Rose, but I'm just saying I'm so comfortable.
Thank you. Very fun, Genevieve. I love what you're talking about. It is true. You do have a white boyfriend. And where do you meet them? Where do you meet a whitehead or whatever?
I know they're so scarce. Just picked them outside.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, you'll do.
I love it, Genevieve. Absolutely awesome. Always, always, always a great new minute. Love the bipolar joke. Love the white guy, black guy stuff. Oh yeah, no, that's my own note. Oh, you had a white. No, you had a white. I wanted to ask you. Have you ever had a black boyfriend?
I once dated a 50-year-old when I was 26.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get out of the last comedian, but he's never had anything like that before. What was that like?
It was cool for a little while, but then I found out that he tricked me. We were both truck drivers, and I didn't know that he was dependent on me to keep trucking, and I had goals to get out and do comedy, so I was like, this ain't gonna work.
He wanted to keep you in the truck with him.
Yeah.
Oh. That is interesting. So, like, you guys,
Yeah, and he was a long haul trucker.
His nigga was big.
Oh, dang. I don't want no dumb old big kid.
did you guys ever do things to each other while the truck was in motion?
I used to have nightmares that the truck was in motion, and I woke up and then I had daydream nightmares because I'm like, he's old as fuck.
What were some of the physical downfall or tribulations that you went through with an older man?
Can't pee directly in the toilet.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. And there was a toilet on the truck?
No, guys got the easy truck job. They can just whip it out and just avoid cops. That's all.
Pee and avoid cops?
That's all you gotta do. Whip it out and avoid cops. Be outside.
You just stop the truck, get out, and pee outside.
Sometimes while I was rolling.
I'd imagine if you had trouble making it. Yeah, I believe it was the great Fred Durst that once said, "Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling." It could have been Kid Rock. I might be pulling a John Dees right now and getting my white guys mixed up. Well, I know you'll be loving this shit right here. No, I'm kidding. No way. No way. No way. Nothing I know. You stop it. I'm not going into Limp Bizkit tonight. No, it's not happening. All right. Genevieve, I love your style. I've seen you do so many new minutes. You're very lucky. You get pulled out of the bucket a lot for how many people have always been signing up. It's incredible. I feel like the universe here in Austin wants you to be doing stand-up comedy. And you're originally from Detroit, right?
Detroit.
How far is that from Royal Oak, Michigan?
Very not far.
Very not far. Okay. All right, Carmen Sandiego. What does very not far mean?
It's like 15 years.
Okay. And you're from Detroit. You have family there and stuff?
Yes.
Have they ever seen you perform in a massive theater there?
No.
Well, I am doing the Royal Oak fucking some crazy theater. I'm about to add another show. It's happening in the beginning of August. You want to open up that show for me in your hometown? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm flying Genevieve back home to perform in a giant venue. I can't remember what the name of it is. What is it? Huh? Sure, you want a notebook? Don't you already have one? What are you selling them on the black market? That is going to be, the Royal Oak Music Center, August 12th. And if she has a passport, she might as well come to Genevieve, come back. Get Genevieve back out here. Genevieve, step up to that microphone. Do you have a passport? You do? Get back on that microphone. It turns out the night before, I had to do 2 shows in the Queen Elizabeth Theatre in Toronto, Canada. You want to do those too?
Hell yes.
All right, Genevieve, for a whole weekend. Sold out theaters. David back there? Is he back there? No? Okay. Make some noise for your next comedian. I pulled out of the bucket a second ago. This is definitely his first time on the show. I would know if I've seen this name before. Make some noise for Matt the W. Matt the W.
I'm between religions. Right now I'm between the Jews, the Catholics, and the 5% Nation of Islam, which believes white man is the devil. I also lean kind of towards the nation. I don't think they get that big a role in any other religion. I'm not on Tinder, but I am on Facebook Market. Recently matched with this girl. I thought it was going to be a date. She thought she was buying a television. Spent half an hour twisting my nipple trying to change the channel. AI technology is nuts. They just came out with the new Notorious B.I.G. song. Me and my friend discovered this website where you can type into an AI, okay, write a funny paragraph. This is the most racist shit you ever heard. We laugh our asses off. Then you go, write a funny rap. The most anti-Semitic stuff is so funny. But it also comes in handy. I'm not too good at talking to girls. So I'll just type a sexy paragraph. Send it. She'll send back treat. I'll type to AI, type an apology. And it worked.
All right, that's Matt the W, everybody. Over his time. Hello, Matt.
Hello, Tony.
Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time, very nervous.
Okay, all right. Plus the Down syndrome, I'm sure, is affecting you deeply, right?
Yeah, that doesn't affect the set as much as you think it would. It actually helps.
I know.
And the hat hides some of it.
It does. It does. Got that. Whoa, all right, there it is.
Yeah, I wasn't joking about the Nation of Islam. I'm really a member. So if you guys want to join.
I love it. Matt the W. So, are you upstate New York or New Jersey?
Long Island.
Oh, wow. I would have guessed Wide Island. Look at you. You know what I mean? Matt the W. So you're just visiting?
No, I moved here in February.
What made you move here in February?
Honestly, my buddy was telling me he was moving down here. He said, I need another roommate. So I hopped on the opportunity to move out of my parents' house.
Oh, you were in your parents' house still?
Yes.
Okay. What? How old are you?
I was turned 28 in 2 days.
28. So you've always lived with your parents?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You love it?
I hated every second of it, but I had to. What else are you going to do when you have no money?
Okay. Why don't you have any money?
Fast food worker. And dropped out of school. If anyone's watching this, please go to school. You don't want to work at McDonald's.
There you go. Wise words from Matt the W, everybody. If we could clip that. If we could just click that, it could be the ad for this episode.
Have you ever thought about upgrading to an Applebee's or something?
Honestly, they won't take me.
So, why won't they take you? What do you need to work at Applebee's that you don't have?
First off, don't be a member of the Nation of Islam. They won't hire you.
Wait. I stopped paying attention for 1 second, and I looked up. You were talking about Islam again. What's going on over here?
Honestly, I'm just a big fan of hip hop, and a lot of my favorite rappers are into the Nation of Islam. So I'm aware that white people are considered the devil of the Nation of Islam. So I'm just happy to take on the role and do my part for the black people.
What? Wait, are you being serious? Is this a comedy character that you're doing? Deep Madness loves it, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm slowly finding out that he's one of the black Israelites that's out on it.
No, but
What is it about? Where is Nation of Islam?
That is good. Can we find that on it? I'm gonna ask my GPS DMX Lil John over here. Do you know where the Nation of Islam is located?
Iran. Or Chicago.
So what is this thing that you do? Do you believe this? Do you have any black friends?
I have one or two.
Okay.
How do you not know if you have one or two, though?
Right. Yeah.
Bro, the second there's blacks around, I know how many there are.
So let's do some math here. Do you have one or do you have two? Name what's the first one's name? We know you have one. What's his name?
My first one's name is my first.
It's shaky territory, folks.
Wow, dude.
Fast food, slow answers. You know what I'm saying?
Alright. I said it. Get over.
Sorry, could you repeat that? Number 2, number 7, it's a large fry.
For the record, his name is Lo Loco.
Lo Loco? I'm sorry to break the news to you. That's a Mexican. Hey, yo, I'm your black friend, dude. I'm Lo Loco. Dude, I'm totally black.
Yo soy el negro.
You guys make me homesick. Just like.
Wow, amazing. I love it.
No, we're glad you're here. It's hard to do. Going up for your first time, it's a tough thing to do, man. And I thought you did a pretty good job.
Thank you. You know, especially with you guys. When I heard Tony was doing this, I actually first saw you on Getting Dug with Hyde.
Okay.
When I heard you doing Kill Tony, I was like, I recognized you. I was like, oh my god.
Okay.
You're doing something for the culture.
Oh my God.
It is Pride Month.
It is. It is true. This is my month. This is my month. God damn it. And it rained. It rained during our parade the other day. I don't know if you guys know this, but fucking, we were doing our parade. I'm out there with all my gay friends, and we're just out there, doing gay shit. And we're doing our parade, and it starts downpouring on us. God is just like, fuck you. Splash. All right, so Matt, let's talk about it. Craziest thing about you. What do you think is the craziest thing? I know what we think, but we want to know. We want to know what you think.
I'm your average guy from Long Island.
No, you're not.
No, but
0 for 1 so far. Let's see.
being from Long Island, when I was a kid, was going in school, I had terrible stage fright. There's nothing I can get over the stage fright. And comedy ended up being that thing. Surprised me. And just moving forward in comedy, going from sucking to being all right, to what you just saw, it's.
Wait. What part? Hold on. What do you think just happened? From sucking to being all right to what we just saw. I thought we saw the suck. No.
Well, the second bit was good.
I think it was all right.
Yeah.
Matt the W. Why Matt the W? Why is that your name?
It's my rap name.
Wait, you rap? Oh my God! Thank you, Jesus. All right, what kind of beat do you want? Look at these and tell them what kind of beat you want. Fuckers. Tell them what you want. We're gonna find out. I have a feeling Matt the W might have a calling. Anybody that still works in fast food, I think has a fucking. Oh shit! Right into the tip of that mic, good and loud, Matt.
Yo.
Yeah.
Kind of rap. Where we move banana fast. Let the hammer pass so much for teach a masterclass. Yeah, I'm about my cash. Back with another smash better than the last. Put y'all on blast. They don't like us. Guess we too righteous. I got it on the minus. I had to jack the price up. Who's more sketchy? The hustler or the customer was getting money. The other moving funny. Yo, I'm the joke crafter, flowcaster, smoke master, choke smasher. Yo. Pose disaster when they pretend to be my friend, then I extend a toe tag ya. Pose disasters, yo, when they try to be my friend, yeah.
Wow, we We found your talent. You're a rapper.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna rap the rest of your life. Burgers at burger joints. Yeah, that was good burger.
Biggie Mac.
Biggie Mac.
Yeah.
It's really weird because like before I came up here, I was on the phone with my grandma. She has a whole different opinion of me than you guys.
What's your grandma? What's your grandma say about that?
Get rid of her easy.
Yeah.
Oh man. You have the money, you have the power to do it. If anybody can do it.
What does your grandma say about your talents?
She just says, you know, Mac, you've been in the open mics, keep going to the shows, you're so funny, that's what you gotta do. She says, don't get a tattoo.
She's right. Don't get a tattoo. That was the next thing out of my mouth. All right,
You're a brave dude, man. I like your attitude, man. No doubt.
Matt the W. You're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book from the Great Bonsai. There he goes. Matt the W, everyone. Congratulations, Matt. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Velasquez, everybody. Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Daniel Velasquez.
Oh yeah, what's up? My favorite part of being crippled is that I could lie to you, but you sort of like have to believe me, right? Like you still believe like I hurt never act. But like now time I was crippled after getting the COVID vaccine, it's fun, dude. I don't really date disabled women though because gross. Right, like there's nothing personal. There's just like something about like nagging a non-disabled chick that like makes me feel like I beat God. It's cool, man. I'm dating right now. My girlfriend's cool. She gives me like nicknames a lot, but she like gives me like disabled nicknames. Like she calls me like Speed Racer. And then she like refers to my legs like the Twin Towers. The fucked up thing is I'm kind of into it, honestly. But then one time she did like take it a little bit too far. She just went like, I want you to fuck me so hard that I walk with you tomorrow.
Wow. The Kill Tony debut of Daniel Velasquez. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nothing but rhythm and jokes and pacing and timing and focus and execution.
Which like that's the most disrespectful thing
Oh, you're still going.
anyone's ever said to me.
Oh shit. Oh, he just doesn't stop.
And then I came harder than I ever have in my life, man. Thank you
Hell
guys.
yeah, absolutely. Going out on his own terms. Absolutely incredible. The Kill Tony debut of Daniel Velasquez. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Tony?
Hell yeah, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you, man.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, absolutely. I love it. All here in Texas?
Yeah, just out of San Antonio, man.
I love it. That's where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir.
That's why you lean to the right.
Yes, sir. We got the #1 pick, baby. Yes, sir.
Didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to laugh. He leans to the right, like politically and physically. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, you can take that. It's actually not as good as your jokes. Just keep doing what you're doing, Daniel. No, it is. So, what do you do for work?
Right now, unemployed. I used to be a news producer for a local station. But I'm actually getting ready to move to Austin pretty soon.
I love it. Congratulations. You have a place picked out?
Yeah, me and a couple other comedians are coming up here pretty soon, a couple months from now. So,
Yeah.
yeah, we're excited.
Wow. I love it. It's a crew of you and San Antonio comedians coming.
Yeah, a couple guys that I think are really, really funny that are coming up. So,
I love it. Yeah. Okay, cool. You've been doing it 2.5 years.
Yes,
You're
sir.
unemployed right now. How you surviving if you're unemployed? How you making big moves?
you know, I'm really good. You're a disabled person, like you have to adapt. And so I've always had to adapt, like whether it's like comedy or like making
Deep Madness just made a noise like these disabled people are bitches, dude. He literally was just like. I've never heard him make this noise before. D, born without the ability to literally see, is like, stop your bitches. I fucking love this, man.
Amen, baby.
I caught you making a noise under your breath, dude. That is so funny. That just goes to show you there's like, the hate never ends. You know what I mean? Just a disabled guy just trying to speak the truth. And Deep Madness is like, fuck you.
No, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing worse than like a struggling disabled person.
Right.
Like for sure. Like that's why, like for me, like before I did comedy, like I was heavily involved in the Paralympics.
Okay, what were you doing in the Paralympics?
First of all, you don't know what it is. Like this, it's like the regular Olympics but funnier.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's hilarious.
It's not the funniest. Like that's a Special Olympics.
Right.
But yeah, I was a.
Right. The Paralympics is the kind of funny version.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
like the. I'm not gonna. All right. I'm not gonna hate for no reason.
Yeah.
The kind of funny.
I was a sprinter, man. For.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How many beat your ass in a race? Shut the hell up.
You would beat my ass in a race?
I think so, honestly.
Oh, dude. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, dude. I would show. You might think, oh, Tony's funny. He'll probably show some mercy on me. He'll probably jog a little bit and then would let me catch up. Nope. Motherfucker, I will leave you in the straight up fucking dust, dude.
Bro, calm down, dude.
No, I will not. I will not. I will not. I will not let a guy
He's fucking legs
wobbling around talking shit,
Bro, dude.
wearing a fucking diaper and shit. It ain't happening, dude.
Bro, God wrote his legs in cursive, dude. Give him a break.
That's why he shouldn't be challenging. Sorry for my friend. Athletes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Listen up, Times New Roman.
You guys are cute together, I think.
Yeah, we would be. We would be. Cursive and a capital I come together at once. All right, guys, that's enough. We've done enough picturing this race.
Where did y'all get that bell chime thing? That was fucking unbelievable.
It's just him running in slow motion. I'm in normal motion in the video. That's just a normal pace. All right. Did you win the Paralympics? What did you guys win? Like chocolate coins or something like that? How many feet did you get?
No, dude, that's the kind of the worst part. Like, I trained for that for like 16 years, and then I went to one world championships and one bronze. Like, you know how weird it is, like, train your whole life, and then, like, you're not even the best disabled person?
That is true. That is true.
Like, that's a real stain on my family's name.
Yeah. They must have been so disappointed. I love it. Daniel, what else are you into? You seem like a really... How old are you?
27.
You seem like a cool fucking guy. What else? Tell us more about you. This is an incredible first impression you're leaving here.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, my whole thing is, like, when you're disabled, like, everybody, like, no matter what, my first judgment is going to be how, like, I walk and how I live. So, like, I always want to live a life bigger than that if I can. And so, yeah, this is the whole thing, man.
I fucking love your style.
That's why I bag 10, dude. That's...
Oh, shit.
Hold on. He's talking about 10 items or less, and they make the city give him that job. But still, it counts, baby.
You could get a job at the Applebee's, I bet.
Yeah. No, man. You did a great job, man. Congratulations on making the move up to a city where you can do more comedy, man. That's awesome.
Did 2.5 years. When are you planning this big move to Austin, Texas? When's it going down?
2 weeks from now, man.
2 weeks from now.
Yes, sir.
You think you're gonna go back to visit sometime?
Of course, yeah.
It's only an hour away.
Yeah.
I know this sounds crazy because I just met you and I've only seen you do 1 minute of stand-up comedy. But if you want, I'm gonna give you a fucking little 5-minute guest spot August 18th at the Tobin Center in San Antonio, Texas.
Fuck yeah.
Is that a good venue? You better have 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Have you ever been to the Tobin Center?
Yeah, I've been there. I just was there.
What have you seen there?
I just saw John Mulaney there.
Well, there you go. That's what you're gonna be on that fucking stage.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Let's go. You got it. Daniel Velasquez, August 18th. And take a big joke book. Ready? Paralympics. God damn it. Perfect. How loud can this place get for Daniel Velasquez, everybody?
Right there, baby boy, yeah.
It was beautiful. That's the type of magic that happens here. 1 second you have a fast food worker that can barely rap. The next dreams come true. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You guys are in a little bit of a wacky episode. I didn't find out that Hans Kim was in South Korea until 5 minutes before the show started. I found out 15 minutes into the show that David Lucas isn't gonna make it tonight. So to overcompensate as a special treat, here to work out a new bit live in front of you, the man that moved me here, Austin's own Ron White.
I shit my pants on the golf course today. Let me walk you through that. I got back from California, had a stomach virus, but I promised I would play in a charity event, and I fucking showed up for it, and I felt like that if I farted for like 15 minutes, I would be about good, pressure-wise, right? I'd go bloated. And I felt the fart coming, but it wasn't. And here's the deal. Here's the problem with being 66 years old. You know that shut-off valve that you got down there? It's slower than it used to be. Not by much, a 16th of a second. And it sends a signal to your brain that says you're about to shit your pants. But the fact of the matter is, you've already shit your pants. Straighten down both legs of my brand new Lululemons. Meow.
Yep, that's the great Ron White, everybody. That is how you fucking do it. Just a little clinic from the Surgeon General of stand-up comedy. Austin's own Ron motherfucking White.
I was all cozy up in the green room waiting to see how these shrooms are going to land. And Yoni came up there and pulled me off the bench. He goes, nobody showed up. Go do it.
What an honor. And it's literally all because of this man that everything is happening. He showed Joe around when Joe came to visit, and they rolled out the red carpet. When I came to visit, we told everybody. And so this is where it all started. Fucking, I swear to God, it all leads back. All the red fucking yarn leads back to Ron White in the middle of this revolution in beautiful Austin, Texas.
And I gotta tell you, on a personal note, this club has meant so much to me because I was ready to quit. It wasn't really that shit. It's not doing stand-up anymore, but I just couldn't travel anymore after 38 years. And this place gave me a place to come and just play with my craft, with some great comics, and also providing opportunities for these young comics to come out and make a name for themselves, and also to make a living. I'm sure people don't know this, but in this club, 80% of the money that comes through the door goes to the comedians. It doesn't go to pay the bills. It goes to pay our bills.
Yeah.
And that's an amazing thing for Joe to do for us, for all of us.
Yeah.
A place that we can grow and fucking flourish.
It's all unbelievable.
And also to have Kill Tony to broadcast right out of Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
The funnest show.
Amen, baby.
And I got to sit up in that balcony on Monday nights and watch the show because I think it's the most entertaining thing going on. And what is it you say?
I always say that having Ron White watching this show from the balcony is like having Jack Nicholson watching the LA Lakers. It's the coolest thing on planet Earth. One of the great honors of my life is being friends and getting to be peers with the great Ron White. Ladies and gentlemen, he did this as a gift to all of us. Make some fucking noise for Ron White. Come on! Just a little Austin fucking nuclear treat for you out of fucking nowhere. Normally, that's a goddamn $65 ticket right there for
That's
that.
awesome, dude. He's from Texas. He's from French, Texas. Is he from French?
Friedrich?
He's from
Frederick.
No, he's from French.
French?
French is big. French. Where is he? French, right? Yeah.
Okay.
He's from French. What?
Little Wikipedia moment there. I had no idea. All right, we're going back to the bucket now. You think this next person can follow the momentum of Ron White, huh? Let's see. Anything can happen. Let's give him a chance. We've already seen a miracle here tonight. Let's see if it can happen again. Make some noise for straight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Colton James, everybody. Colton James. Here we go. Come on, make some noise for Colton, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I was reading an article about David Draymond from Disturbed the other day. It turns out he actually runs the equivalent of 5 miles during a single performance of Disturbed set. Kind of makes you wonder why he doesn't just walk. Good. I love David Draymond. He's a hero of mine. He's an upstanding member of the bald community. I think it's important that there's good bald voices out there doing good work for, it's bald and beautiful. It's okay to be bald. Going bald's not a crime. Good. People talk to you crazy when you're bald. The other day, this guy walked up to me. We weren't talking before this, and he said, hey, man, be honest with me. What's stopping you from cutting the rest of it off? That's crazy. You can only say that to me, right? You can never walk up to, a trans woman and be like, hey, sister, be honest with me. What's stopping you from cutting the rest of it off? It would be inappropriate to say, that's what I'm saying. It'd be really mean. The other day, I went to Sports Clips, and it took them 45 minutes to give me a haircut. This haircut, this wasn't a few years ago. I asked my friend, she's in school, she said sometimes when a guy's bald, we take a little extra time so he doesn't feel like he's as bald as he really is.
Colton James, welcome.
It's actually Colton Jones, but I appreciate the attention.
Absolutely. Well, no, you have shitty handwriting. That's what that is. That's how the show works. You have shitty handwriting, even just for a second, that your name is totally different.
I'm left-handed, but I got an A in penmanship when I was in 8th grade, so,
Wow. Look at that.
Texas education system, we're still great in penmanship in the 8th grade, so.
Okay. All right, Colton. Okay. Relax, Colton. I'm not saying that you're a serial killer, but you gotta look. If you were a serial killer, how would you kill people?
I would play one on TV and then commit the exact same crimes while I was doing it, so everybody would think there was a copycat and it wasn't really me.
Whoa. Wow.
Watch out!
That was the fastest answer all night that we've gotten to a question. It was... Unbelievable. You really pictured this.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yes.
All right, Colton. You're very loud. What do you do for work?
I get a paycheck from Brian Redband to wait tables, actually.
Really?
Sunset Strip Comedy.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness.
And also I act. I also, do comedy. I do a lot of Uber driving during the day. I'd like to get a barista job.
Barista.
Just something during the day. I can get off at like 4 p.m.
Barista.
Because my handwriting that's hilarious.
Barista?
Barista.
Is that, then you should go in and say, I would like to be a barista.
Barista.
Okay. Colton,
Como te llama coffee?
I've never seen someone that's both charming and frightening before. Somehow you pull off both.
Thank you.
It's incredible. What's your love life like? I feel like you make
I'll
a
say
lot
this,
of eye
I
contact.
have
Okay, you go
more-
ahead right now. I want the answer before I'm done with the question. I want you to just get right into it.
I have more consensual sex than anyone in this room is probably thinking that I have. I think. I did pretty good for myself. I can't.
I get the feeling that you have them sign something before you. The way you say consensual,
I
like
don't
you're
have
like
that kind of
absolute-
yet.
you just have them sign something like I can do anything I want to, and then you just fuck them. Nope. When you say you had more consensual, what does that mean to you, consensual sex?
I just feel like people see a doughy guy, light hairline. It's going away on me. But like you said, I'm both charming and frightening, and I can make it work. I can make it
How
work.
do you do that? Can you explain to us how you make it work?
I ask a lot of you questions. Kind.
How many you questions do you ask before you brutally rape somebody? Shut up with your groans.
Yeah.
After all we've been through, you guys are gonna start groaning now.
Yeah, it would be fine if I raped somebody. Okay. Is that not what you were saying?
No.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
No. A lot of people trying to make me an accessory to a crime tonight. I don't know if you guys are watching it.
Sorry, I must have misread.
People have been
what you were
finding
going
out how much
for.
money we've been making lately, and they're going in for the fucking old Suey McGooey over here.
I did actually play a serial killer on TV once.
You did? What show?
Murder Made Me Famous. It shows on the Reels Network. I was the son of Sam Killer.
Wow.
And they
Was it a reality show?
No, it's like
Got you. I got you good on that one.
Oh, he really did.
I got him.
He hurt my feelings and made y'all laugh.
Yep. Mr. Jones and me.
I played the son of Sam, but I had to wear a wig.
Okay. All right.
You were son of Sam Hoos.
The son of Sam, he was a guy like 80s Brooklyn. He was, he really originalized like the Lover's Lane killer. He just walk up to like a young couple making out in the car, just got them both up.
Wow, you make it sound like it was adorable.
Yeah. I thought it was like son of Sam Walton or something.
No, they're responsible for even more deaths.
All right, well, Colton, have you ever done anything like scary to scare somebody with a face like yours? Because if I had a face like yours, I'd be
I
doing
don't think you're that bad looking at all, to be honest with you. Yeah.
You know what? I really
Theo is hell-bent on never getting murdered by somebody that gets pulled out of this bucket. Theo has just enough goblin. I want to read your pamphlet. I think you look beautiful. I've never seen a guy better looking in my life than this melting mask man. The guy whose Ted Bundy mask is melting off. No, John Wayne Gacy. I'm sorry. I almost confused you with the good-looking serial killer. I will correct myself immediately because in 8th grade I had good penmanship. Okay, Colton, have you been on this show before?
This is my first time.
Your first time. I'm gonna tell you what. I like your style. Here's a big joke book. Look how amazing these things are getting on a new level every week from the Great Bones Eye. Here you go. Hey, Colton, I'd love for you to do the Secret Show Thursday.
Absolutely, man.
Secret Show. Secret's out. Colton Jones. There he goes. Make some noise for Colton, everybody. Pull another name out of the bucket. We're finally getting a lady up here tonight. Make some noise for, you won't believe her last name, Karen Jones, everybody. Karen Jones. We're literally going from Colton Jones to Karen Jones. Oh, yes. Let's fucking go. Make some noise for Karen Jones. Get your ass over there. Come on, make some noise for Karen, everybody. These people waited all night for this.
You're all too nice. If you knew me, you wouldn't be doing this. So I get here tonight, and there's this lady walking around in a pink getup, just crazy hot pink outfit, and her T-shirt says, "Pussy is the new dick," which was news to me because I thought Karen was the new dick. My name is Karen, and I'm thinking, finally, women's liberation achieved something. They have replaced Dick with Karen. Yay, girls, girl power, thank you. It's so annoying to me because I'm old, and I've watched this women's lib stuff play out, and I see some young women here, you have no idea how much better we used to have it before we were equal. It used to be great. We were, it was. Guys would give us their seat. They paid for everything. We didn't have to work. We could work if we got a little part-time job that didn't interfere with their work, which is good. And we liked it that they made more money than us. Because who do you think got that money?
That's the bear cutting you off. Good stuff, Karen Jones. Hello, welcome.
Thank you.
I'm going to interview you now.
Okay, I shall be interviewed.
Indeed, Karen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How long you been with stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, that's really good. That's really good for your first time.
Well, I did have a little bit of an edge. I taught at a drunk driving school for almost 10 years.
Okay.
And they were a captive audience. You guys seemed a lot more natural when you laughed. They seem to be laughing to get their card signed for court. No, it was in California.
Whoa, Paul Deemer. Paul Deemer with the first ever question asked.
No, I get that all the time. People coming up and saying, "Do I know you?" I'm like, "You don't want to know."
A lot of people think you were their teacher.
Yes, and some are correct. So I just like.
And what exactly did you teach them?
I taught them how to drink and drive.
Right. How? What do you mean?
Well, actually, we tried to encourage people not to drink, particularly during the terms of their probation. But there were also some tips and tricks, like never take the roadside test. That's just gathering evidence against you.
Totally. You tell more people as they drink here tonight. Give us all a little tutorial.
No, that's good. If you did drive, don't forget your car.
That's a really big one.
That's good.
That's a big one. Don't forget your car.
Now, have you ever heard of like those old things, like you put a little nickel, a couple nickels and some pennies under your tongue, you can blow, zero?
What the
And
fuck?
what? You can blow a Jewish guy? What are you trying to say, dude?
Oh my god. I love it. TheoBond.com for tickets. Holy shit. God damn.
No, the best trick that I learned more from the drunk drivers than they learned from me. But I learned that if you get arrested for the third time, I think it's, drunk driving laws are by state. And in the state of California, on your third one, it's an automatic felony and you're going to be in a lot of trouble. So they say you've got to get the cops to beat you up. Because it's a weekend, and then Monday you go before the judge.
That's why when I drink and drive, I do blackface. And then I hit the road. This way they beat me up. I do my best. I do my best Lil Jon impression. When I roll down the window, I just go, "Arr, arr, arr, arr." You son of a bitch. You remember that, Deez? You remember? Okay, so this was in California.
Yes, it was.
Okay, now let me ask you, your first time doing stand-up, how old are you?
I am an old woman. I am old enough for Medicare.
Okay.
65. I'm
65. I like it.
You look great.
He's a bird.
Red van. He hit the old car horn. Do you hear that? You remember that? Does that bring back memories?
I think he's coming on to me. I think that's how he flirts. But Red Band, you should know I am post-sexual.
What does that mean?
That means after sex. I'm not interested in having sex. I'm not sexually attracted to anyone. Although I have been feeling sexually attracted to Hans Kim.
Oh my God. I get it. Oh my God. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. He lives on in spirit. That is incredible. He's in South Korea right now, and you want him in your South Korea, huh? You want him to have a little piece of your sill. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is my demilitarized zone.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Making me uncomfortable.
What's the evacuate
Is this
button?
the Lost finale?
That's your queefs.
And they shouldn't be saying that around you, I don't think. I'm sorry about that.
You're a gentleman. Theo Von is a gentleman. You're a gentleman.
I'm trying to be. It's hard in here tonight, man.
It's not easy.
That's good. I like it when they flirt.
Yeah.
I
But
think
sometimes
it's
it's too much.
What do you think's a good pickup line for you? What do you think is a pickup line that would work on you? What type of thing would open up that fucking? I bet
Get that guy with the almanac back out here.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Nolan Ryan had 31 strikeouts in one game. And does that do anything for you?
no. I really am post-sexual. I don't feel, and I
Maybe if we spoke like back when, maybe if a guy spoke to you like back when you were super young, right? Like maybe if some guy was like 407 years ago.
I was super young at the beginning of the sexual revolution, and that's why I speak to these young women here. It was so much better before. Like a lot of stuff that was supposed to be an improvement is not.
Oh shit, listen to that. Did you hear that?
I agree with you, man.
There's some fucking little chovita that wants to go back in time right now. She's looking for a DeLorean to go in the sexual revolution. She's with this fucking beta with the thick rims over here. Looks like Enrique Chacon back in grade school. Holy shit. Can you tell us what changed? What was the sexual revolution? What was going on back then? Did you used to get like STDs and stuff, or were they like not made yet? Did Fauci not release those yet?
I was quite a bit older when AIDS came along, but we were scared of AIDS, and I knew people who died of AIDS, and that's why I didn't think COVID was anything. It's like, show me some dead people. Young, healthy people died of AIDS, and some people wanted to quarantine certain groups, and we said no, even though there were young, healthy men dying. I knew several people.
Where were you, up in San Fran?
No, I was in Bakersfield.
Bakersfield, oh.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I worked at the county hospital. And, it was scary, but COVID doesn't scare me. AIDS was a lot scarier.
So when you went through the COVID stuff, were you still working? You weren't working in a
No,
hospital?
I stopped working in the mid-90s.
I love it. Absolutely, right when you stopped having your period.
Kind of. You're not. I was a 90s.
You're groaning and she's agreeing with me, just to let you fucking haters know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dialed in. I know.
Worse
That
thing.
shit, that menopause a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Not a drip since Pulp Fiction came out.
And how nice it
So stupid.
These men are sick, ma'am. I'm sorry. What's one of your favorite movies that you like?
Charlie Chaplin. I think of the last good movie I watched. I went and saw The Covenant. I thought that was good. I like going to movies with my grandson, and he likes war movies.
Okay.
So we do a lot of military movies.
Okay.
Did you ever date a military man? Were you ever married to a military man?
No, my husband is at that age where they had draft deferments. He's 71, and so he had a draft number, but it was high, and they let people who go to college not participate in the draft. It's kind of the beginning of a lot of like.
So you have a husband still?
Oh yeah.
He's waiting for you out in Bakersfield.
We don't live in Bakersfield. We've lived in Santa Barbara County for a few decades now. He was born in Santa Barbara, so I married up.
Yeah,
He
very good.
did though. He married up and I married up. We both did it our own way.
I love it. So let me ask you this: how long have you been with him?
Well, we've been married for 41 years and we've been living together for 40 years.
Oh my goodness, unbelievable.
Now is the post-sexual thing making sense? Like I offer him sex on his birthday and he's like, oh, that's
When's his
okay.
birthday?
It's September 12th, so.
Oh man, no better day. No better day. The Saudi Arabian guy's hard as a rock right now. Look at this fucking guy. Oh my god. September 12th is like the day after Christmas to this fucking guy. He's just playing with his presents and fucking trying different outfits on, changing socks for no reason. I love it. So September 12th. So when the towers fell, you...
Do you remember that birthday that he had the day after 9/11?
Well, he always got sex on his birthday, but over the years, it's like the holidays, it's fewer and fewer. Because once again, I see that as a wifely duty.
Right.
But my husband's super cool, and if I'm not into it, he's not into it.
Do you offer him anything exciting ever for the birthday? Like when you say duty, do you mean like duty? You know what I mean? What? Is that what? Did you just telepathy that to me? You ever let him fuck you in the ass? Yeah. Yes, my show, and I can do whatever I want. Fuck you. Hey, look, we got another name out of the bucket. It's fuck you, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for fuck you. It's been 10 years. If I want to ask an old lady and she gets fucked in the ass, I'm going to do it. Fuck you.
I want to answer.
Yeah, okay.
I'll answer that.
Yeah.
I have had multiple people. My husband isn't my first guy I've ever been with, and there have been many occasions where a guy has tried to do that, and it's over. The minute that goes in the wrong hole, you're done.
What do you say? What exactly do you say?
That's my rule too.
It hurts.
But give us an example. What exactly do you say when that happens? When that goes up there, I want to know what
Well,
exactly.
it's been almost 5 decades.
Right.
So I don't remember exactly, but I can just tell you how I am. I'd be like, you're done, buddy. And if it'd say, that was an accident. And I'd say, bullshit.
Right. Yep. Paul Deemer actually has the sound effect of that happening. Yeah. That's what happens. All right, Karen, I gotta tell you, I cannot bring myself to believe, after doing this for 10 years, I truly cannot believe it was your first time doing stand-up comedy tonight.
Well,
the way that you did it, and the way that you handled this interview, so fun, so positive, rolling with the fucking punches. You used your wisdom and your life experience to fucking stay in the zone up here tonight, and that's what it's all fucking about. I'm gonna give you a big joke bump. There you go, Karen Jones, everybody. Hell yeah, you got it. Boom. What a great time. Fuck yeah, Karen. You did it. Yeah. Final thoughts.
We did not even get to the most interesting thing about
All right, stop playing music. Stop playing music.
Let us guess what it is, though.
Okay.
Let us guess what it is, all right?
You guess first, Theo.
I don't have a guess yet.
Okay. All right, Red Band.
She went to prison or she did something awful like murder somebody.
No.
Hold on, let the rest of us guess.
Okay. I'm gonna guess that you have the ability to sing. Right?
I know what it is. She was adopted.
Ooh, good guess.
Now you're getting me to go down a different rabbit hole, but I got one of those stories too.
Yeah, you got a rabbit hole too. You know what I mean? Things covered in white fur.
I'm not even going to comment on that. What's left of it is white.
I know.
Don't waste your money on electrolysis,
I
women.
know. Your vagina is so white it just called the cops on John Dees. We have a report about a black guy confusing TMX and Little John. 10-4. We're going to send a whole squad down now. Very suspicious black man. He just confusing TMX and Little. Okay. The most interesting thing about you, I'm guessing, none of us nailed it. What is it, Karen Jones?
you all came fairly close. But,
Oh my God, really? You got adopted by a fuck? I can't remember.
no, but all that's for another day. I'll be back. But my local newspaper ran a story just before Thanksgiving accusing me of being a white supremacist terrorist.
Oh my God! And all of a sudden, the interview will last another 4.5 minutes. Oh no! I wish we could be continued. I wish we could be continued. I've got to knock this out. She might die before her next time on the show. I gotta find out now.
I'll read a pamphlet, but I'm not gonna commit to anything tonight.
The Bakersfield Gazette.
No, the Santa Barbara Independent. I shouldn't even say their name.
Oh yeah.
But the Santa
You
Barbara.
know who they are. Blew up their website right now, by the way.
I think I'm the most read story they had last year.
Explain to us why they thought you were a white supremacist.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Oh my God. Wow. We're meeting a real one here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Little Texas snow angel over here. A Californian made that fucking trip? Holy shit. You must have been the only person that flew from the Santa Barbara airport to DC on that day. That is
I don't
incredible.
know.
For those of you that don't know, Santa Barbara has to be, well, I guess actually, now that I think about it, it's probably pretty center, huh? Because there's so many wildly rich people there, and rich people are Republicans because that's the way it goes.
Oprah, Prince Harry, Ellen. No, those.
Dude, I'll beat the shit out of Prince Harry, dog.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
I'll beat the shit out of Oprah. I'll beat the shit out of her pussy right now. Wait, no, Red Band. No, Red Band. Flag on the flag. Flag on the flag. Penalty on the field. Taking it too far on Red Band. 5 minutes of silence.
That was intentional.
What was intentional?
It's foul.
Okay,
Don't you
okay.
get more trouble?
Let me talk to you about something.
Okay.
So you go there. We have to talk about it. All right?
Me and my husband have 3 girlfriends, one of whom is a very well-known starlet from a TV show in the 80s, whose name I can't say because she's
Delta
not under
Burke.
investigation. No, but we'll just say the pretty gal.
I think we know who you're talking about. She's been on the show a lot lately. She lives here now.
Well, we all went, and this is something, the people that inspired this hit piece on me, because I'm president of my local government board in San Diego.
You are?
Yes. Not Santa Barbara, in my little town.
They are going to be playing this at your next meeting. Like, I hereby move to remove the leader.
They already did
This
that.
woman, Chad and JT.
No, they already did that, Tony. And I just said, thank you. Is there another public comment? Thank you. Because I
You
went to
just
truck
fucking,
driving school.
you just
I'm not
trumped it the whole time. You just fucking bodied them. Thank you. Next question.
Yeah.
Incredible. Okay, so let me ask you this. I gotta know, and let's just be honest, because we've already spilled so many beans that fucking we might as well go all the way. So January 6th, you fly there. How close do you make it? How close to being inside the Capitol do you get? And let me... Wait, what the fuck was that look? What the... Are you seeing this? Dude, wait a second. Were you wearing horns like that?
I would never go in an unpublic place. I would never go in a private office.
But you pay taxes for that building.
No, it's not that. It's that I have been to the Capitol multiple times on a weekday, and there has never been any reason not to go in. There was never anything. So it is a public building, and I would never go in a restricted area. But let me just say, the people that outed me to this free newspaper they're called internet sleuths, and they don't have jobs, and they spend their time doing facial recognition to find us. But hold it, let me make my point that I flew and went through TSA. I RSVP'd to the event. Bank of America.
Wait, you well, stop. Stop. I need a replay on the field. I'm calling for a replay. You said that you RSVP'd to January 6th?
Yes.
This is the most unbelievable. We are at 20 minutes and 15 seconds with this lady. That is about 4 or 5, 6 times as long as your normal interview. And to be honest, I'm just getting started with her. No, I'm kidding. We got to put her
You want to put me in prison?
No.
I know.
What did you do? Did you go into Nancy Pelosi's office?
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't do anything that I thought was illegal.
Okay.
And after the fact, I will say that what you see on the news is a certain loop. And when they talk about the deadly riot, 4 Trump people got killed. No police officers got killed. But I wasn't involved in any violence.
Wait, what are people? I don't even know what you guys are booing. I'm on. Oh, police officer did die.
The next day of a stroke.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but 4 people who aren't reported. We heard the one gal who was shot in the neck, and 3 other people died. One was trampled and beaten up later.
Okay.
But anyway,
Hold on.
yeah, but I wasn't involved in
This is
any
going
of
off
that.
the rails, everybody.
No, but
This interview is like January 6th. Like everything was kind of fun and patriotic for a second. And
Who gets trampled and beaten? That's the crazy thing to me, I think.
yeah,
Like, who runs over somebody and then fight?
yeah. It was a couple. Yeah.
You know?
Well, it's pretty horrible. The
It is
video's out
unfortunate.
there. It is. But we did RSVP. There was a permitted event, and the reporting is pretty crazy on it. But there is no sleuthing needed. We bought plane tickets. All of our financial. Every time you use your ATM card, the bank gave that.
Gotcha.
We've been known. The FBI came to our house almost immediately.
You're right. Okay. All right. So, how far in did you make it? All the way in.
If you go to the free newspaper, they have pictures of my husband and I.
What were you wearing that day?
I was wearing a fleece. It was January. It's cold. So I was wearing a fleece.
People forget how cold it was. You see a lot of people in muscle shirts out there. That was just the adrenaline.
Well, no, it was very.
I like fleeces.
Yeah, well, I dressed appropriately for the weather.
But like, was it patriotic? Did you wear like a bandana or anything? Or?
Fleece, Navidad. That's an old shirt, Jim.
I had a hat on, but I didn't.
What was the hat?
Just a Trump hat.
Was it just a normal Trump hat, or was it the red one?
It wasn't red. I think it was camo.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my God, I'm hard as a rock right now. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You might be the coolest fucking
Yeah,
craziest.
she had a shirt that said, "I don't take it in the trunk."
Yeah. Karen, we love you. What a fucking appearance. Congratulations. One of the best first timers we've ever had on this show. Make some fucking noise for Karen, everybody. Karen Jones, everybody. There she goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Directly to jail. Karen's going to jail.
Wait, I thought I... Yeah, that went so long, but this person's been waiting. It's really not fair. We're going to do a one last quick minute out of the bucket. Is that fair? This person's been waiting for 25 minutes. Things got a little out of control with Karen. Here, doing a minute. Real quick, extra quick interview. Make some noise for Carly Anderson, everybody. She's been waiting in the back for 25 minutes. Not an easy position to be in. Carly Anderson.
Damn, bitch.
I like to fuck on the first date.
There you go, girl.
It's productive, straight to the point, leaves no surprises. I can't imagine fucking a guy for a whole month to find out he's got a small penis. And same goes for you guys too. Imagine going out with a girl for a whole month to find out she also has a small penis. I've been dating though. Dating in Austin's interesting. I get more Amber Alerts on my phone than I do text back from guys. Like, what the fuck does 7-year-old Janessa have that I don't? I just got out of a situationship. For those of you that don't know what that is, it's like a relationship, but only one of you knows that. He told me that he loves me, but he's not in love with me. And to me, that sounds like I fuck men in the ass, but I'm not gay. That's my time. Thank you.
Okay, Carly Anderson, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years now.
I love it. You all live in here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin since September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you before that?
Arizona.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Nice. There's a big scene there.
Yeah.
All right.
I was actually on the show once before, but under a different name.
Was that in Phoenix or here?
Here.
Okay. Why'd you change your name?
My stage name was Beaster McGillicuddy, and
okay, and now you've gone to your actual name.
Yes, yeah.
All right, you left the old porn name behind, and hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so welcome back to the show under your new God-given name,
Yep.
as they call it. Any chance you were at the Capitol on January 6th? Because the last interview was a fucking doozy.
So I heard. No, I was not there.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a barista.
Okay, all right.
What the fuck? Is that obvious?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you look like you were made in a coffee shop in Austin. The bangs, the bad tattoos, the nose piercings. It's a whole thing.
I think, yeah, you seem like a nice person out there.
Are you trying to go out, Theo? Or
whoa.
Are you trying to go out?
Trying to go out?
Yeah, like on a date with me?
I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely. You're single right now.
I am single, yeah.
Okay. Last relationship you were in, what was that like?
I was engaged, actually.
Whoa.
Yes.
What
I
was
was
on there?
engaged.
He gave you a nose ring?
Worse, a lip ring. Yeah,
cold
no.
sore, you mean. Okay, go ahead. Ringworm.
No,
Ringworm.
No, I was engaged. I found out that he was cheating on me right after we had just planned the whole wedding.
God damn, how did you find out? You went through his phone?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
Was it when he was sleeping?
It was when he was sleeping.
Okay. Did you know his passcode, or did you use his face as the face activator? I know all the bitch tricks, guys. I'm like a black belt at this. I sleep with my phone in between my... Oh, shit.
I did know his passcode. He got a text from his sister-in-law, actually, and I just opened it because at the time...
It says sister-in-law is the contact?
From his sister-in-law, Marissa, and at the time she was going through a divorce with his brother, so I opened it, and it turns out he was fucking his sister-in-law.
Wow.
So...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're pulling a real Karen Jones here, because I'm coming up with more questions as this goes. So let me just ask you this. Did you, first of all, how did you confront him? Immediately? Did you wake him up?
Oh, yeah.
You motherfucker?
Yeah.
Right,
Immediately.
Yeah, that is a rude awakening.
What happened? Take us through like the moment. Take us through what happened.
Step by step, day by day.
This has happened to me. I
I
want to see
socked
this.
him in the face while he was sleeping.
Say that again?
For real, I socked him in the face while he was sleeping.
Oh, that's not right.
Let's jump into conclusions. Haven't you even asked him about it?
I don't feel like I really had to. Because, okay, when I saw the text from the sister-in-law, I also saw that he was texting 3 other women.
Right.
So it was like finding out that your fiance is cheating on you with 4 women and you have a wedding planned and everything.
Yeah. You fought the law and the sister-in-law won. You know what I'm saying? All right. So 3 other women. Did you know the 3 other women too? Close to you?
they were like groupie girls.
Why would they? Oh, he was a comedian?
He was a musician.
Oh, hell yeah. Guitarist.
No drummer.
Whoa. Nothing worse than getting cheated on by a drummer. What a shame.
But it's kind
Wait,
of cool.
what? Now he's homeless. Matt Muelling's doing fuck you drummer jokes over here.
It's kind of cool though because when his band found out what he did to me, they kicked him out of the band.
Whoa. They were Disturbed? Was that the band?
Just
Foo Fighters?
disturbed by what he did. And then they signed a record deal to Sony afterwards.
They signed a record deal after they kicked him out? Oh, look at you. Okay, now here's the $1 million question that I've been sitting on for about 5 minutes. Did you immediately contact his brother that was married to the sister-in-law?
No.
You let that
They
secret
were
go?
going through a divorce. It was like, I don't even want to.
Oh, they were
He
going
was
through a
cheating on her. She was cheating on him. It was like, why even get in the middle of that?
Do you think he ever found out that his own brother was banging his wife?
I hope he watches this fucking episode. Because no, probably not.
No, you didn't?
No.
Okay. So you think he never found out?
No, and they lived together too.
Oh,
when I kicked him out, he moved in with his brother.
Whoa. Jerry, 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 Jerry.
What are they Irish? Almost are they Irish?
Irish? No, I don't think so.
Man, that is unbelievably entertaining. If I had a big joke book, I'd give it to you. We will figure that out. How much, what's the longest stand-up set you've ever done before?
15.
15 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Ben, just got booked on a real show. An unbelievably entertaining interview. Set. Make some noise for Carly Anderson, everybody. Oh shit, she is trying to move in on the Theo Von stock right now. That'll be an interesting storyline to follow. I don't know if you guys hear that fucking beat, that rhythm, that sweet, sweet underlying tone, but while Hans and David are out doing whatever they're doing, there's one man that stays loyal to the soil. Yeah. There's one guy that never calls in sick. There's one guy that's never gonna stop. Some people call him the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the man with the most sets in Kill Tony history, ramping up for the 10-year anniversary, over 5 years on the show, hundreds of sets. I give to you the one and only William Montgomery.
Shut the fuck up. Ever since getting our dog, I started working at the vet's office, and I've got to tell y'all, the number of dogs identifying as cats these days is outrageous. We actually had to put a dog to sleep, and it was kind of sad because his last meal request was a pair of Jordan sneakers. The vet has a board of directors full of horses, which sounds good, but we can't ever agree on anything because they never vote yay. We had to pump one horse full of steroids, and the side effect was he started setting home run records. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 59 seconds from the man, the myth, and the big red legend, William Montgomery rocking what appears to be a brand new hockey jersey here tonight.
Christmas, huh?
It is. I gotta give it up. Rest in peace, Derek Bugard, the Boogeyman. I recently got into hockey, and I love watching his YouTube videos where he's beating the shit out of people, but he ended up getting addicted to opiates and sadly killed himself.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a tragic story, but it's fun watching him beat the shit out of people out on the ice. So I came today from eBay. I'm still getting shit on eBay. So.
Nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
Wow. How long ago did he kill himself?
I should have done more research on him since I'm wearing his fucking jersey.
Do you know how he did it?
Yeah, I think he just overdosed on pills.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Yep.
All right. What else is going on, William?
Theo, I have to ask you, I can't remember our last interaction. Did I make something up that I owe you $20,000 because we have to squash this beef up here because I swear to God, I got swatted literally yesterday. The whole SWAT team came to our little apartment. People are literally after me, Theo, thinking that I owe you money. We have to squash the beef now. I'm not even kidding. We have to.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I don't think this is the time really to discuss it, first of all. And second of all, you know how I feel about it.
Okay, well, I'm sorry I owe you that $20,000, dude.
Wait, why?
So am I, guy.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pay you back.
What then do that?
Okay, I regret bringing it up again. I thought you were gonna.
What happened? Why does he
owes the guy the money. He owes it.
Yeah, no, it's
He owes it, boy. He'll fucking pay it.
20,000. I thought you were gonna try to tell. Literally, I'm getting messages from people. It's really bad. You have to tell people that I paid you back. I'm gonna pay you back.
Yeah, I'll tell him when it's done. That's how things work. That's how time works.
You have to pay him. You make that on Cameo in like a day.
Who said yeah?
That
What
guy
piece of
fucking
shit
knows.
said yeah?
That guy knows. That's the beta guy that's banging the chick that did something earlier. I can't remember.
Looks like a real faggot.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. I've never heard young Santa Claus use those words before. This is incredible.
I'm totally kidding. Okay, Theo, I regret bringing it up. Okay, I thought you were going to tell the people that I paid you back already, but you're not going to tell them?
No, I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
Is there any other way that you can perhaps, pay a debt to Theo?
Nope.
So literally just the cash.
Theo wants
That'll be
$20,000
it.
in a gym bag. Jesus
No.
Christ. There's some guy over there that really wants to see William's tits. Absolutely incredible. What do you have for this guy, William? This guy's saying, show your tits. That's what this guy came up with. This fucking,
It's Native American.
yeah. He looks like, what's that fucking movie? Momoa or whatever? Moana. Has anyone ever told you look like Moana? All the time, I bet. So, William, tell us, what else is going on this week?
Well, my sciatic nerve is still acting up, so Tony, you're not going to like hearing this, but I just downloaded Diablo 4 a couple days ago. I'm already at a 47 Necromancer, level 47 Necromancer, so I have really been hitting it hard. And yeah, my sciatic nerve, I haven't been able to work out in 2 weeks. It's bad. I'm not feeling good.
So you decided to get a video game?
Yes. And I've been playing a bunch, and I was really hoping Theo was going to help me squash this thing. I'm going to get even more messages after all. I can't believe it.
I don't know you. So I would do something like that, but I don't know you. I like you, I think.
That's a pretty,
You're pushing on that.
that's a pretty big endorsement. I know you, I think, is one of the nicest things I've ever heard anybody say about William.
Well, you might not be getting your money back, though.
Whoa!
I swear to God, I was wondering how you were going to respond to this tonight. You might not be getting that 20K back. Yeah, dude. After everything I thought we had talked earlier, and you said you were going to say that I paid you back, and now you're not going with it.
I don't know you, sir, and you playing a video game or something all the time while I need some money.
Yeah. Okay, well, you're not getting it back.
Okay. I'll give you another $2,000 to never ask me about it again.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. So now you only owe him $18,000. That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. How do you plan on repaying him? What are some side gigs that you're going to do to...
Great question.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't kidding when I said I started working at a vet's office. I'm getting $18 an hour, so I should be able to pay you back in a year or so. So let's make it a year from today. I'll pay you back.
God.
1 year from today.
Come on.
All right.
Okay,
All
a year
right.
from today, I'll pay you back $18,000.
Okay. Deal. How do we put a ribbon on this thing, William? Anything you're passionate about, perhaps, this week? Anything happened to you or anything going on in your life which might bring a little more energy than what you have?
Besides spending my money on the clothes of deceased pillheads.
This was a $6,000 jersey, Theo. Come on, man. Who the fuck are you, dude? God, seriously, who are you?
That's Ray Romano's son.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It's Parmesan Romano. D laughed at that, and he doesn't even know what you look like. That's hilarious. That's how good that was. He looks like Ray Romano's, cheesier son. Okay, William, you know that guy. You work with him every week. There's a part where we're in the green room before and after the show.
I 100% know you, but I cannot think of your name right now.
Oh my goodness, that is just rude. Oh shit.
It's not, I'm not being mean. I just
shit.
not damn bad with names.
I don't know if you guys recognize that song.
My name's Paul. Paul, nice to meet you.
Wow, did you hear that?
Yeah. I love my little dog. My little dog. I got her a couple months ago now, and now I work where I take her to the hospital. I got a job at the veterinary place. How do you say it? Veterinary or veterinary?
You
I'm working with the veterinaries. I love my little dog. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Theo, I promise you I'll pay you $18,000 a year from today. I regret bringing it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for the one and only William Montgomery. This is it, the final episode recorded before the 10-year anniversary. How loud can this place get for motherfucking Theo Von? Come on! Coming into Austin, Texas, and absolutely dominating multiple sold-out theaters, multiple sold-out shows here in Austin. TheoVon.com this past weekend. Numerous Netflix specials. One more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Paul Deaver, John Dees, D Madness, and Matt Mueling. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available in the lobby right now. You're going to see it on your way out. It's your only chance to get it. You can only get it here. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. It is Theo Von. Check that crazy shit out. That's you. Fuck yeah. And make some noise for the local artist Chris Rogers with a new drawing. He did that while you were all sitting there. That is indeed the guitarist Matt Mueling. All right, we did it again. Go to killmerch.com. Make sure you know what's up. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Steerball Peanut Butter Whiskey Red Man.
Secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Nashville, Tennessee, Phoenix, Arizona, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Salt Lake City, Utah, St. Louis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Washington, D.C., Las Vegas, New York City, Montreal, Vancouver, Toronto, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, Brisbane, Australia, Sydney, Australia, from Melbourne, Australia. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up on Tony Extra! Detroit, make some fucking noise! Vegas, we're here! We're back! Vancouver, Canada, make some fucking noise!
We're here, we're live in goddamn England for the first time ever. Hell yeah, let these people around the damn world know what's going on. We're in the belly room of the goddamn Comedy Store. Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. Portland, Kill Tony for the first time ever. Hello, Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony has come to Mormon country, ladies and gentlemen.
Vancouver, we have arrived!
Look at all these fucking happy American people.
Yeah.
New York City, you ready to do this? Make some fucking noise.
Hey, y'all, this is Redman coming to you live from Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Focus Gas Company in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live at the Paramount Theater. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Redman coming to you from ACLI at the Moody Theater and streaming around the globe on Lovin' House here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Fucking years, who's ready to party?
Yeah! Make some noise for Brian, motherfucking Redman. Oh, shit. We're in it today, folks. This is the 10-year anniversary episode. Nobody knew what the fuck we were doing 10 years ago, and now here we are in front of the best goddamn comedy fans in the world. How you guys doing? Good? Yeah, the one and only goddamn motherfucking best damn band of the land, the Kill Tony Band. That is indeed Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and right down the barrel, D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yes, streaming around the world. Everything is booming. Everything is in place. Let's get right to it. Every single week we have two of the funniest, most amazing comedians on planet Earth on this show. This episode, obviously, no different. These two guys, two of our best friends, two of our favorite comedians. Let's see how loud this place can get. For our guests tonight, Austin's own Tom Segura and Joe Rogan. Tom Segura, Joe Rogan. Austin, Texas, bitches. Oh my goodness. Woo! Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck?
Dude, I was there in the belly room when there was like 50 people in the audience. To see you guys go from that to this is fucking amazing. This is incredible. This is the American dream.
It really is. It really is. Do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing or no?
They're never gonna make it. It's all bullshit.
Jesus.
We offered it to Comedy Central 7 years ago. Thank God they turned us down.
Thank God.
Yeah. And we're gonna do it again tonight. So much fucking chaos in store. I want to really fuck with the people that didn't buy tickets or buy the stream. So, what do you say we have the best episode we've ever seen in our lives? You guys know how it works. These guys know how it works. They've all been here many times before. This is indeed a record-setting amount of signups. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in there. We fucking lost count. Oh, okay. Was there one? Is it just one? You know what? We'll let that be the first fucking bucket. Okay. We'll get this off to whoever's gonna take that. And, yeah. So if I pull the name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which cuts off their time completely. And then we interview them, and we find out more about them. That entire part of the show is completely improvised. Sometimes we find superstars of the future. Sometimes we find insane homeless people. You guys ready to start this fucking show? As with every show for the last 2 years, the person that's going to start this show came through for me in a real clutch position right now in May of 2021. Really filled a much-needed Asian comedian spot that we had to fill. And we watched him go from living in his van, only performing in open mics, to literally selling out every weekend that he's on the road, has a girlfriend that's way too hot for him, has dabbled in cocaine here and there. While on the mountaintop, it gets a little snowy sometimes. We've seen him go through it all together. Let's see if you guys know the words. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up? What's up? Just got back from Korea. If you thought we all looked the same before the pandemic, try telling us apart with masks on. I was living with the wrong family for 3 days. Come back to America and what do I see? Black Little Mermaid. One of the races that are known for being one of the worst at swimming. This is gonna get people killed. Look at me, mommy, I'm a mermaid. LaQuisha, no!
this chicken leg. What's next? A movie about an Asian NASCAR driver? Talladega Nights? Thank you.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. About a minute, 40 seconds, 26 seconds of it. Straight up applause. Just saying the word sup. An incredible performance, Hans. How you feel?
I feel amazing. I always do, and thank you so much for everything.
I'd imagine a lot of you traveled a long distance to see something that you've seen on the internet so many times right in front of you. Just the most honest, autistic, but not quite, fucking weird-ass motherfucker, Hans Kim. The joke guru. How you been feeling lately? How was your trip to South Korea for real?
It was amazing. I, didn't download any porn. They blocked porn websites over in Korea. I was just jerking off to tweets and memes. I was with my family.
Yeah. They really block porn?
Yeah.
You can't get a VPN?
I can, yes.
You did, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. You're a little too internet savvy to get trapped.
Take the man out of the van. You can't always take the van out of the van.
Okay. Which VPN did you use? Was it ExpressVPN? Because you can get it right now using the promo code KillTony.
Yes.
Hans, what else has been going on in life? Anything else you want to tell these amazing fans out here?
I have been doing great. I recently went to Korea, and my family was kind of being a bitch to me. They have this new baby. It's kind of taking all the shine.
Oh no! Oh no! Who's the family over there?
My sister and her Chinese boyfriend.
Ooh.
Oh. How controversial is that over there?
Chinese people?
No, a Chinese boyfriend for your sister.
It's almost as bad as a white dude.
Really? But Japanese would be worse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not as bad as a black dude.
Yeah. That's pretty universal. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the one thing the whole world agrees on.
Start your ball, Johnny. How much cocaine have you been doing?
I've been almost doing zero cocaine.
Really?
Yeah.
Almost zero is not zero. That's a very interesting way to put it. I guarantee you my mom would have a different answer. Almost zero.
Hans, a lot of people have been talking about your cocaine addiction. People have been talking about since headlining all the time. I mean, let's face it, you've done in 2 years on this show what very few people have been able to do. You took this opportunity and you completely started doing long sets on the road. You got better at doing long sets on the road. And now you're headlining all the time, anytime you want, and selling out, adding more shows, things like that. So a thing that...
Dude, you killed in arenas. You killed in arenas. You killed in Madison Square Garden.
Thank you, Joe. I like to take credit, but I know the right people.
Well, that brings me to my next point, because I was thinking, how can we start this show extra special in a way that's going to boggle people's fucking minds forever? And you've done so much. I don't know if you need this every single week, but I know you love doing it, right?
Yes.
So I figured I'd put you in a little bit of an awkward position here. I think we should do something that we've never, ever imagined doing in the history of the show, and that is a battle for regularship. So Hans, put that mic in the mic stand. Go sit next to Michael Gonzalez's drums. What's about to happen is something that I just cannot wait to see how this goes. You're about to see a golden ticket winner perform for the chance to become a full-time regular on the show. And since you animals in this room, you 3,000 people, sold this place out in 1 hour, I'm going to let you decide who moves on to be the new Kill Tony regular. Is that cool? Ladies and gentlemen, doing a minute of brand new stand-up comedy that we've never seen before. This young man is one of the first ever Golden Ticket winners. He won it on the road 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. He moved here to Austin just a couple months ago to fucking live his dreams. The kid is a monster. Make some noise for Kill Tony Golden Ticket winner, Enrique Chacon.
Before I was a comedian, I used to be a fifth grade art teacher, bro. Which makes sense because I look like a fucking lesbian. And yeah, man, I was teaching at this very rich school called River Oaks Elementary, bro. But I had one of my students that didn't fucking respect me because his allowance was higher than my salary. I asked the hunter how much he made a week. This motherfucker said $900, bro. And I was like, man, fuck these paintbrushes. It's time to start selling some Adderall in this bitch. So they fired me, bro. Whatever, dog. So I decided to go teach at a Mexican school. That was dope, bro. Love taking my kids to lunch, right? It made me feel like an adult, and I also got high as fucking possible, bro. So I would walk my kids to lunch, and I felt like a mama duck taking her baby ducklings in a single file line, real cute, right? But when I was high, I felt like a coyote smuggling Mexican children into the U.S. Single file line. Stay quiet. And as soon as don't come back, I still get paid, bitch. Man, fuck these kids. Thank you.
A minute from Enrique Chacon, the young buck. The young force coming to try to dethrone resident regular Hans Kim. How do you feel about the position that I put you in tonight?
I feel like I got that dog in me, baby. I'm gunning for it.
Is it hot dogs you're talking about? You're making Hans hungry.
Fuck it, whatever it takes. How many glizzy gobblers it takes, bro? Whose dick do I have to suck around here, dude?
It's actually mine. It's my dick. Easy answer. So here we are. You have the chance to replace Hans Kim, whereas Hans would be in a position to get to perform still pretty much any time he wants as a legend of the show, future, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Gets to plug his dates if he wants to come on and do a spot, but someone's got to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Hans, why don't you come up here? Stand next to me, baby. You've watched Hans grow up in front of your very eyes. This is a tough decision you guys have. You know almost nothing about Enrique, young buck, still yet to hit the cocaine addiction and bottom and the mountaintop.
Enrique is holding the microphone. That's a significant advantage.
Thank you, brother.
So should we solve this once and for all? How many of you guys, let's make some noise, how many of you think Hans Kim should retain his throne as a regular? Yeah, that's loud. 2 years and they ain't sick of him yet. That's gonna be tough to beat. How many of you have Enrique Chacon winning? Let's go!
Hans Kim is the motherfucker, ladies and gentlemen.
Hasta luego. Hans will get to decide when Hans retires from the show. Hans, grab the microphone from Enrique. How about one more time for Enrique Chacon, everybody? There he goes.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love you.
They're gonna follow you, Enrique.
Do you have a small joke book?
Hans, how do you feel, man? These people love you. They picked you over a brand new human. They've been watching you for 2 years and they want more of you. How does that make you feel?
It feels amazing to see Mexican people get demoted again.
It is incredible. I didn't even realize that was a battle between an Asian and a Mexican. I should have had the winner get a bunch of rice. You guys both like rice a lot. So Hans, you still retain. We'll see you on Monday. You feel good?
Yes,
You
thank
happy?
you so much, Tony.
Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right, your first bucket pull has been pulled. Let it be known before I say anything that this is the first time in the show's history. This could be fucking anybody. We have no idea who this person is, and they're about to perform in front of 3,000 people. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Darius Date, everybody. Darius Date. Or Darius Dale, perhaps. Darius Day. Okay, Darius Day, everybody.
Austin Tejas. Hello. I love white people. I do. For a lot of shit, a lot of reasons. Like the movies you guys make. Top Gun. And then they came out with Maverick. And they made it not so racist because they put a black pilot in there. I never came out of movies wanting to scream white power before until I see a Maverick. Even Back to the Future, that's a great white movie as well. I just know they couldn't make it with a black guy. We could only feel comfortable going back to the 80s. It'd be a very boring movie. I just see myself getting in that DeLorean and he's like, we're gonna go to 1847. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you.
Amazing. Darius, is it Darius Day?
Day, D-A-Y-E.
D-A-Y-E, got it. Welcome to the show, Darius. This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time in Austin, too.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. Incredible. You're like if Killer Mike went to an open mic.
Hey, you know, it's good. I'm glad to meet you, though, because I've been having some problems with the LGBTQ community.
Oh, okay.
And now that I can perform with you, it'll make them feel better.
Thank you, indeed. Well, likewise, because you're trans fat. Son of a bitch. Come on my show and try fucking taking shots. LGBT, how about KFC, motherfucker? What's going on? Shut up. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
In Iowa. Des Moines, Iowa.
What?
Yeah.
What are you doing in They still have slaves in Iowa?
Well, we were trying to get away from segregation in Missouri, so
okay.
That's how we ended up there.
What do you do for work in Iowa? What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I sell crack.
Okay. Okay. You're not gonna.
We're behind times in Iowa. We still smoke crack.
What kind of crack are we talking about where you keep getting fatter while smoking?
It's not the Texas kind.
What do you really do?
I work in annuities. I sell insurance to old white people.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta keep the generational wealth.
I love it. I love it. All steak?
Tony, I love you so much.
I love you. It's nice to meet you. What should we know about you? You seem like you've seen the show before. You know what's going on here? Give us some info on what's interesting about Darius Day.
I'm funny as fuck. And I'm cool as shit. I'm just trying to make it. You know, this is my comedy journey, so I appreciate the opportunity also.
Very good for 2 years. Very good.
Incredible. What's your love life like?
A
lot of
shaky.
A lot of thick white bitches in Iowa.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot. It's a lot. And you don't gotta be the cutest when you're funny. I'd laugh my way into some pussy a few times.
It works. Oh, you're going home? Knock, knock.
I love it. Is this the most people you've ever performed in front of, obviously?
Yeah.
What do you think the second biggest show you've ever done was?
I went to this real life racist town, and they showed up. It was in Iowa, Nevada, Iowa. You guys might, they don't know how to, it's spelled the same way as Nevada. I think they were confused. But it was a good show, though.
How many people ballpark?
500.
Okay. Yeah, that's
500, which that's big for Iowa, guys. Calm down.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's done to you in Iowa? I'm sure everybody here, all these white people, want to know what it's like being a...
Yeah, I get it, though. I get why they're racist. I've been hanging out with a lot of white people since I started doing comedy.
That's good.
Yeah. A black guy cut me off, and I called him the N-word, the bad one.
Oh, wow. Well, what's the most racist thing that's happened to you in Iowa?
A guy after a show bought me a beer and told me I'm funny for a Negro.
Oh. Wow. I don't even know what that...
It's still a compliment.
Yeah.
It is. You know what I mean? It's not a cool way to say it, but it's still positive. Like, there's people thinking that here, you know, so I'm just saying, like,
Thank you, Mr. Segura.
I love it. Darius Day, very fun set. You're leaving here with a brand new big bonsai custom-made special 10-year jug cup. Can you catch it? Big switch for Darius Day, everybody. It's Kill Tony debut in front of 3,000 people. Unbelievable. How fun. A good bucket full. Very exciting. And we pulled another name out. We're going to meet them all together. Again, it's chaos. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Kent Hunter, everyone. Kent Hunter. All right. We're going to meet somebody. Here we go. Kent Hunter, everybody. Make some noise for him. His first time on Kill Tony.
I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm a little tired tonight. I had to wake up at 3:30 this morning for work, and it was terrible. I woke up with a beautiful girl in my bed, but I had to go to work. I mean, the life-size sex doll wasn't gonna pay for itself, am I right? I did just start a new job though. I'm stocking shelves at a grocery store, and on my first day, my manager asked me if I wanted knee pads. I'm like, whoa, man, it's my first day. I don't need a promotion already. I used to have long hair, so I would have to use female hair products whenever I took a shower. So whenever I hopped out, my hair would be fluffy, healthy, smell like a butterfly's asshole. It was amazing. But I was really proud of my hair, so I posted a picture on Facebook showing it off. My old bald football coach started talking shit to me. He said, Kent, you need to cut your hair. So I told him to grow his out a little bit. He said, Kent, you know I have leukemia. Told him excuses don't win championships.
I love that joke. That's fantastic. How you feeling, Ken?
A little nervous.
A little nervous? Is that why your entire lower half is shaking right now? That is incredible. Do we have a camera zoomed in on that, for the love of God? Holy shit. That is unbelievable. That is the energy in this room right now is running through this thing. Yeah. You gotta love to see it. It's amazing.
You just did 3,000 people, man. That's fucking crazy. It's insane.
I never...
Look at your leg.
I cannot believe it.
It has a mind of its own.
Literally 10 years, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes all around the world. I could not... I mean, the comedy gods are shining down on us right now. Are you guys looking at this? I've never seen anyone shake exactly like that.
But you did a really good job keeping it together. Even though you were nervous, you did a great job with your timing and everything.
Yeah, you're...
I really appreciate it.
All of the blood went to the top half of his body. It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. You're like Michael J. Foxworthy. goodness. So
The crazy thing is, every time you think it's gonna stabilize, it tricks you. Yeah, they're switching up. Has this ever happened to you before? Like first time you went on stage?
Yeah, the first time I went on stage, I looked like I had Parkinson's. It was so bad.
how long ago was that?
A year and a half ago.
Year and a half ago. And where was that first time on stage?
Kava Bar in Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. Okay. So, has it happened at all since then? The old shaky leg?
A little bit. I think last time I was on it, a little bit.
You were on Kiltony? Oh, okay.
So you just got me again. Yes. What the fuck?
You must have been wearing camouflage pants or something. I must have missed it. That is fucking incredible. You have no condition. That's only happening from straight nerves right now. We might need like a paramedic or something. This is crazy. Wow. What's the largest audience you've performed in front of up until this point?
What was that?
What's the largest audience you performed in front of?
Vulcan when I got on last time.
Okay.
So about 300.
Okay, yep, that sounds about right. What do you do for work, Kent?
I stock shelves at H-E-B.
You stock shelves with legs like that? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm really hoping, with the hooks in your legs, I'm hoping it's the bottom shelves, Kent.
Which one? Which HEB?
Shaker Heights?
I know it's Austin 31, but I don't know.
You don't know where you go to work?
No.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
I'm terrible with locations.
Bro, I'm trying to visit you.
You know, it's by 35. It's off of 35.
No, that narrows it the fuck down. We'll figure it out. We're gonna hunt you down, boy. To the greater Austin area. You'll find it.
So where are you gonna go for your next shift? How do you get there?
Did they just pick you up?
They have a bus that comes and gets me. But I think it's off of Slaughter and 35.
It's the fucking HEB. What's up? Represent. Everybody has their own HEB. It's gang warfare out there. What's your favorite part about working at HEB? Just say anything, buddy. You're about to get fired. Say something.
It's clean.
I do work with some great people. It is a bunch of nice people. That is nice.
Okay.
There goes that leg.
Let me ask you this. Does your leg ever shake when you go on a date with a girl or anything like that?
What was that?
Does your leg ever shake when when you like a girl?
No.
That never. It's just strictly a stand-up comedy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Has it ever happened outside of stand-up comedy?
I don't believe so.
Wow. Incredible.
You should do comedy while you're fucking a girl. She would really appreciate it.
Hey, Red Band. Red Band. Oh, shit. The lights have been activated. Red Band. Oh, my God. For those of you in Vegas, the big Red Band have the best joke this deep into the episode. You just won $9 billion. Ken Hunter, a very, very fun appearance. Congratulations. Here's a big joke book. Fun times, my friend. Good catch. Good catch, especially since there's an earthquake happening in the middle of the stage right now. Ken Hunter, everybody. Yeah. All right, everybody. This is one of those parts where we have a special treat for you. Another one of our undeniable esteemed golden ticket winners. This one got it right here in Austin, Texas. From Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest show of his life. Make some noise for Jared. Happy anniversary!
Totally. We're flowing at free ways without even budgets. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. An unbelievable performance. I understood about 23% of it. We need a little bit more sound out of this monitor right here from the comic mic, please. That'd be great. Then again, we might not. He's retarded. You know what I mean? It might just be him. He knows it's okay, Joe. We call him retarded every week.
I'm not an average retard. I show up on time.
You're a super retard. Wait, what'd you say? I still can't understand.
I'm not your average retard. I show up on time.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. My kind of retard. All right, let's talk about it, Jared. You're the fucking man. All you do is smash. You came out living your pro wrestling dreams. How did that feel?
Fucking amazing! Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tony, for this experience. I want to thank you, and I also want to wish you a fucking happy birthday. Yeah.
Jared Nathan, you are a fucking comedy gem. You are unbelievable at this. What else are you good at? I don't think I've ever asked you
Are
this.
you a swimmer? Special Olympics? Special Olympic athlete?
You're a Special Olympics athlete?
Yes.
What sport?
I swim,
Please tell me badminton. You swim?
and I play basketball.
Whoa.
I was a point guard.
Whoa. They let you bring the ball down and decide everything that happens as the leader?
I made the motherfucking move.
Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. Wow.
Yes.
Did they always give you a trophy?
I'm number one, baby. I'm number one.
Did you ever look at the other kids' trophies and see if they were number one too, though?
Tony.
Yeah.
I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Wow.
I also want to say I love Austin, but it's too fucking hot.
It is. It's hot. You sweat a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
What's your living situation right now here in Austin? We know you're visiting from Toronto, but what's your living situation? You have a roommate? Are you on a couch? What's going on
Here, I have a place to stay. I'm staying with some people. I have my own room.
You have your own room?
Yeah.
I love it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going back to Canada soon.
Montana?
Back to Canada.
Okay.
I sign up for the safe firefighter. I want to help them. I want to help them fight the firefighters in Canada.
You are? They're letting you fight fires in Canada?
Yeah. Instead of fire hose, I'm gonna piss the fires out.
Oh, shit. It's gonna be weird when they're like, somehow there's more fires where we sent Jared Nathan. Dude, are we sending people that like starting fires just to put out the fires? Jared, you know what? I don't know what to do with you exactly because we don't have room for a fourth regular on our weekly show where we try to meet new people and go through bucket pools. But I just had an idea while you were up here. Since we started making Hans fight for his position. How about this Monday coming up? You go up after Hans and you challenge him for his position, huh? You have a chance at becoming. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Jared motherfucking Nathan, everybody. Throw that back up there. Tried to get, almost got him to set up the mic stand all the way perfectly. I think he wants to hear you guys make some noise. All right. Your next comedian coming straight from the bucket is Emma North, everybody. Emma North, or Emma North, or North Emma. It's Emma, everybody.
All right, so I have decided to stop drinking and driving because when I'm drunk, I still drive like a woman. And I've heard a lot of people talk about time travel lately. And if you ask them, they say they'd go back, use a machine to kill Hitler. Yeah, well, I just found out that Jeffrey Epstein's victims got paid $121 million. So I take advantage of that. That's my time.
Whoa, 31 seconds. Does an Epstein joke and then comes in under her time. That's incredible. Hello, Emma. What's your last name?
Norz.
Nord. Oh, that is a Z. Wow, that's a weird last name. Norz. What is that?
I have no idea.
Okie dokie. How old are you, Emma?
21.
21. Okay.
Old enough.
Red band? No. Bad red band. You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Red band. You son of a bitch. All right, Emma. Clearly 17 years old, saying that she's 21. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
What made you want to start here tonight? What made you sign up for this?
Actually, I've never done this before. My boyfriend is a huge fan of the show, and he's up there waiting.
He's what?
He's up there waiting.
Waiting to get a chance to be pulled out of the bucket?
Yeah.
So this was your first time on stage ever?
Yeah, I had to sign up. Otherwise, I would leave out.
That's insane. Have you ever done anything on a stage before?
I was a dancer my whole life, but it's a lot different when you have to talk.
What kind of dancing did you do?
I was on a dance team in high school, so basically everything: pom, jazz, ballet, tap, hip hop.
How many of you think we should see her dance right now? Why not? Guys, play some music. Let's see what happens here. Emma North, she said she's been dancing her whole life. Oh, wow. The old frat girl special. Look out. Wow. It's basic in the gifts, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. A lifetime of experience. All right, stop. That was no talent whatsoever. That is incredible. So was your boyfriend's plan to have you sign up because this way he thought that I was going to call him down if you got up to see if he was funnier than you because he's watched so many episodes of the show?
He is funnier than me.
Did he tell you that would be his plan? You just go up there with 30 seconds and then it doubles his chances of getting called on the stage?
Nope.
He never mentioned that to you.
I mean, yeah, but...
He did. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch? We know you can't dance. Can you catch? Oh. There she goes, everybody. Emma North, everyone. We're going to get someone up here that wants to be up here. You guys ready to take this show to a whole nother level or what? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a goddamn honor for me to introduce one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Moved here to Austin, Texas a couple years ago, famous for his unbelievable roasting and writing and stand-up skills. You know him. You love him. David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
was just in New York. New York pussy sucked. Cause some hoes will walk all the moisture out of their pussy, man. You know what I'm saying? And then when that subway air hit it, it just dried out, man. I like Seattle and Portland pussy because all that rain in the air, you know. It's like putting the pussy in a saltwater brine, you know. That pussy fall off the ball. I really appreciate racism. I wish I was alive when black people had to go through the back door. You know what I'm saying, man? Because this gay shit is crazy, nigga, for real, man. I would rather battle racism than this gay shit, you know? Like, what's scarier? A redneck in a pillowcase or a 6'4" gay nigga with a hard dick? That's way worse. That's a fear of mine, getting beat up by a gay nigga, man. It's just like, go to sleep, nigga, go to sleep, go to sleep. All right, thank y'all, man.
There he is, the man, the myth, in front of the largest crowd in Keltoni history.
Goddamn right.
Absolute legend of the game.
Yeah. Well, you just like a gay pallbearer, nigga. You just carry the gay nigga to his graveside. You know? Yeah, bro, the HIV medicine got you turning red, nigga. What the fuck going on?
Oh my God. You son of a
got y'all here looking like deep jerk.
No, it's called vitamin D. We don't know whether you have any in your system or not. You're blessed with the
vitamin D for you stands for dick.
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's from standing on my head during yoga, which is what you're going to have to do when your feet get amputated. You're wearing a Selena shirt tonight. That's ballsy.
Tony, you born in June, nigga. They made Pride Month after you. Tony is 39 in human years and 21 in gay years.
The only one tasting the rainbow here is you and your Skittle addiction. Are you wearing a Selena shirt because you always get shot with insulin? Oh my God.
That's a good one.
How was New York?
New York was great.
You're shaped like a big apple. You should have loved it. No one loves a trip to the subway more than you.
You shaped like Florida, man. Get your skinny ass up out of here, boy. Gay kangaroo looking motherfucker. Yeah, boy.
How was New York? What'd you do there?
I tore down all the pride flags. So yeah, I know you. All the pride flags and all the BLM flags. I tore them.
I love it.
Sick of that shit.
Yep. Equal opportunity. What else has been going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, man, you know, just on the road, bro. Doing the road like a motherfucking dog. So that's all we can do. Keep getting better. Keep doing the road. That's
absolutely. Indeed, you and Hans have absolutely been killing it all over the road. And we talked about this recently, you and I. And we have come to the point to where David's so busy on the road that he gets to do a spot on Keltoni anytime he wants in the future. But this is officially his full-time retirement party right now in front of you guys. We did it. We set the record for the most roasting between two people. Hey! Austin's so wrong, motherfucking white. Congratulations, what a work you made on Keltoni. I'm proud of you, brother. It's good to be your friend. You know, one of the things that we do
is when one of our tribe has a victory, we all participate and celebrate together. And what an amazing night this is, right? We have a commitment to make Austin the best comedy town in the entire world. And when Joe built the mothership, he didn't call it Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. He called it the Mothership because it belongs to all of us. And we're here to celebrate that. And it's helping us all grow and get somewhere in life. Come on down and celebrate with us. You guys are great. Thanks for being fans of mine, bro.
Guys, come on, it's your motherfucking way. We got this whole party started. We already did One more time, Austin's own Ron White. One more time, Kill Tony legend David Lucas, everybody. Come on, people. David Lucas, everyone. Like that, one door closes, another one opens. All of a sudden, a brand spanking new open spot for a brand new regular on the show, and we have chosen him. This young man has only had one appearance on the show, and with that appearance, he got booked by me to open for me in 2 theaters in his home state of Florida. The kid is a phenom. He's all the talk of the little boy room, the smaller room at the mothership, where a lot of his peers literally talk about this guy every night. They're endorsing him. I'm so excited to see his second minute ever. Ladies and gentlemen, fans of Kill Tony, I present to you a guy that we're all going to get to meet over a very long period of time. I truly believe this is the future. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
So I'm all the brother very racist. You would always tell me, Cam, don't tell me I'm like dating no white bitch. You can fuck her, you put your dick in her mouth, you can nut on her face. But y'all two never, and I mean never, date one. And I never understood that because I was only 6 years old. So as a child, I was perplexed. That's my first time using that word, sir, and I like it. It means confused, nigga. I want to tell y'all this though. When I was in high school, I dated a white girl, and I love that stupid bitch. But I let my whole family down. I remember they came up to me, she was like, she was stupid. She never understood black paint. She never got black vibe. Back in high school, I could have picked in my hair, but she never saw the pick. I just saw the pick that was in my hair, and when it came up, she was like, Cam, that's an extremely weird place to keep a knife. And I was like, what the fuck? So I stabbed her.
The motherfucker has arrived. I'm telling you, this guy has street cred to the brim at the mothership. It's 2 unbelievable performances under your belt on Kill Tony. You are the newest regular on the show.
Would I be a bitch if I cried?
No, that'd be okay. They'd probably beat you up when you go visit back home, but we won't do that here. And you're originally from Jacksonville, Florida, correct?
I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Orlando.
West Orlando, yes, sir.
Okay. All right, represent. What's something real quick? Because we have so much time to interview you. We're going to do that a lot every single episode from here on out. But just for this one, for the big one, what's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think the 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. I just like how they feel. You know what I'm saying? They feel real good. I got this one. They feel good.
Is that a rock?
Yeah.
You like rocks?
I got a couple of them bitches. I like this one. This is pretty. I got this shit outside earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my. Oh, bro.
That set was hilarious, but that's somehow better. That was amazing.
Have you always done that? Yeah. I just like the way they feel. They just make me go to sleep and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Does TSA ever say you can't fly with these rocks?
No. One time I threw one away and I was real upset because the next time I got it with my other one, it's fucked up.
This is fucked up. You got to do a rock check in like every day.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Cam, I'm so excited about the future, dude. I'm pumped. We're going to keep it moving along. Welcome to the family. This is the future right here. I promise you. Cam motherfucking Patterson. Cam with a K. Hey, you guys want to do something cool real quick, huh? Why don't you guys all say hello to one of the great friends of the show, Theo Vaughn. Yeah.
Good to see you guys this evening. I'm grateful to be in your city. Grateful to be welcomed here. Yeah, congratulations, Tony, on having one of the most creative shows in the entire world. It is so much fun.
Thank you, brother.
And all of you men at that table, thank you guys all for just being brave and making something new and awesome here in this awesome city. And grateful to see you guys tonight. Thank you.
We love you. One of the greats in comedy. Hopefully we're trying future Austin resident. One more time for Theo Vaughn, everybody, huh? All right. Wow, okay. I don't know if this person knows this. Balcony 5, row J, C405. Austin Perkins is the next comedian. I hope they got him down already, right? No? Maybe so? We have to wait for Balcony 5? Oh, that's crazy. All right, while we wait for him, let's keep it moving real quick. Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Let's get Aphrodite up here. Oh, okay. Fuck, I blew it. Now, come on. Come on. You'll never believe who's next. One more time for Austin Perkins, everybody.
Hey, what's up? Hey. So, during the pandemic, I was hospitalized with a bowel disease that caused my colon to shred itself. Answering the question, what if Kanye's Twitter was my asshole? I had to shit 41 times on my worst day ever. To put that in perspective, all 4 of these guys shit 8 times today. Combine that, add 9, that was me. It's the Mr. Beast approach to toilet time. I will say the best part about being in the hospital, all the hot nurses. The worst part, uncontrollably shitting myself. Any attempt at flirting would always end in her saying, wow, you're really funny. Did you go number 2 in your bathroom? And I had to be like, mm-hmm. She would say, I'm gonna go look at it now. It was the worst.
All right, Austin Perkins. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Okay.
Super pumped to be here, Tony.
I bet you have like the energies of someone that's lying right now. You feel like a little.
If I shook my leg, would that distract away from it?
No. See what I mean? You hear the noise that they're making? How long you been doing stand-up, Austin?
About 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Nope. Jacksonville, Gainesville, Florida, but live in Orlando. Actually, no, Cam from Florida.
Wow. Incredible. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you ever trade rocks with them?
No, unfortunately not.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales, but I moved to Austin with a dream of starting a great stand-up comedy show.
What's the show?
Dump's Cat Comedy. I produce it here in town.
But what makes it special? Why does it stand out?
Oh, well, I guess I bring a drummer. I try to book really awesome comedians. I throw stuff into the audience for free merch.
Like what? What do you throw at them?
Little ball capsules with like merch items, so they can pick them up after the show. Just make it fun.
What kind of merch?
T-shirts, stickers, little keychains, tchotchke stuff.
This show sounds like it sucks, dude. I'm kidding. How's it been going? You able to get an audience there?
Sorry?
You able to get an audience to get?
Yeah.
Okay. Just people that like free shit and bad jokes? I'm kidding, Austin. I'm kidding. Oh, come on. All right. That's interesting, Austin. What's your living situation?
I have an apartment here.
You have your own apartment?
Well, I'm looking for a roommate right now.
What kind of sales are you in?
Technology sales.
All right. What exactly in technology are you selling?
I sell a software product. We're really not supposed to talk about it. If they're a big company, they wouldn't like me saying it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Google or something. All right. Perfect. Austin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I shit a lot.
You shit a lot?
Like I shit a lot. I have like Crohn's.
Oh, okay. Any other special skills or talents other than the ability to shit a lot because God hates you?
I speak German.
Okay. Can you say I'm sorry, Jewish people in German?
No, I can't say that one.
What can you say in German?
Servus, which is like hello. And I said, warten und Tee trinken. It's a phrase that means to wait and drink your tea, to just chill out.
Okay. All right. Everybody seems to hate you, Austin. This is quite incredible. You're literally the first person to have a bad set tonight, and I love it. The sound of 3,000 disappointed people brings me nothing but joy. To be honest with you, I'm fully erect right now. Have you guys ever wondered, hey, I wonder what Tony's into? This is what I'm into, just the struggle of a human that took a chance. You've been doing it 2 years?
Yeah, I've been doing 2 years.
Okay.
I can give another joke if you'd like.
What?
I can give another joke.
No. Wow.
Don't do that to yourself, son.
By the way, I'm no longer erect because I came 5 seconds ago. That was incredible. One more joke. The roar, the way this place is built. If they love something, they love it. And if they hate it, holy shit, dude. Austin, you're showing us a whole side of the show we haven't even seen yet tonight. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
The room is turning on you. What do you think is a redeemable quality about you? What's something likable that can turn the whole room around right now? You tried I shit a lot, and that failed miserably. You didn't really give any details to your joke.
This room specifically, like in Austin, Texas.
That's a bad answer, too.
I grew up, I don't know.
What are you trying to mouth to me?
So
are you about to do a joke that has nothing to do with? Okay.
No. I grew up a military brat. So if I come off maybe that you can't trust me, it's because I'm used to moving around a lot.
So it's because you moved around a lot that I didn't like you immediately after your minute. Okay. You know what? If we're gonna boo, let's fucking boo. How loud can we boo this fucking guy?
Boo this man!
Full heel turn by Austin Perkins. I saw it coming from a mile away. Here's a little joke book. You're the first one to get one tonight. Austin Perkins, everybody. There he goes. Some people try. All right. All right, let's do something special, everybody. We're about to get a minute. You know, when we decided to stream this thing live on Moment House all around the globe, they told us that anything goes, that this show can be completely uncensored, and if something too crazy happens, it wouldn't be allowed on a normal episode that we could edit it out later. But this is real. So I went to the edgiest, craziest, darkest comedian that I know on planet Earth and asked him if he would be willing to do a minute of his darkest shit on this show. This guy, famous for closing out the main room of the Comedy Store, a legend of the game, your favorite stand-up comedian's favorite stand-up comedian. You're about to watch the dark force of nature and one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Brian Holtzman.
Sit the fuck down! Have you ever seen a woman in a wheelchair blow a rape whistle? I have. It's real easy. Just look for a high curve and disable one of the wheels. Everything is so woke today. If Helen Keller was alive, she'd probably win Miss America. It might go something like this. You mean the deaf bitch one? Yeah, get a stick and poke her. She can't fucking hear or see. Poke the bitch. Poke that fucking bitch. If you're wearing glasses, get the fucking operation, you fucking asshole. Who the fuck is wearing glasses today? This guy took his friend to the doctor and said, "Doctor, you gotta help me. My friend, he can't speak English." The doctor says, "Fine, have a wait in the room and I'll come inside, take your pants down, strip down and lean over the fucking counter." And the doctor shoved the fucking thing. Hey! And he got some larger. Hey! And he shoved it in the guy's ass. Hey! And he got a big thing and fucking his asshole's hanging out of his fucking. Hey! He got a bigger thing out of the cabinet. He shoved it in. Hey! This fucking all shit is falling. Do you understand? Then he said, "Get dressed, come back tomorrow, and we'll start on the letter B." Congratulations. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Brian motherfucking Holtzman. So awesome. Thank you so much for coming in and doing this. You're in between spots right now at the mothership, and
look at that buckle.
Unbelievable.
He's a Texan now.
Yeah, full time.
Red Band's mother gave me this belt buckle.
Hey, what the?
She is a piece of ass.
Oh my goodness. Brian Holtzman, I mean, it is just unbelievable having you here in Austin, Texas. Just like any Major League ball team, we needed a real, legit closer, dark force of nature, and we got the fucking gunslinger from the Comedy Store to drive his pickup truck all the way here.
Mention the special if you want.
Absolutely. You plug it. It's Brian Holtzman.
Just type in your computer. CancelHoltzman.com. It'll bring you right to my YouTube channel. Watch the special.
HOLTZMAN. How's everything else going?
Everything is great. I'm over at the mothership and back in Austin living with the Indian family in Oak Hill.
How's your gay son doing?
How's your gay son? Well, a lot of guys know. Joe knows and Tom knows and everybody knows. So
Everybody knows I have a gay son, and I'm proud of that boy. Just because he's got that crazy gene doesn't make I'm going to treat him just like any father treats their son. He's the best little league ball player on the team. He hits a home run, steals every base, and then fucks the weakest player right in the ass. Some fathers play catch with their son in the backyard on the weekends. I take my son down to the I-5 freeway and let him blow truckers all day. That's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. It's okay. Let him suck your fucking cock.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Austin's own Brian Holtzman. God damn. What a fucking party we're having, huh? Okay, I'm gonna pull another fucking poll out, and while they go track down this person, I have one more special treat to hold us over for a little bit here. You may have heard this lady's name earlier when I thought that someone was coming down from the balcony, but for those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know that I found this little sweet old lady a long time ago, and she has had so many appearances on the show. Very interesting. One of the oldest members of the Kill Tony family, and one of the most energetic and likable. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aphrodite, everybody.
What's up? What's up, ladies and genitalias? Coochie squeezers and breastfeeders. I identify as get the fuck away from me. You know, I gotta tell you ladies, because you ladies be slipping on your men. Don't be walking around the house looking like you're homeless and shit. And wonder why your man cheated on your ugly ass. For real. Ladies, y'all gotta step your game up. You get married and shit, you think it's time to get ugly and shit, call it comfortable. Ain't shit comfortable about an ugly motherfucker in your bed. So comb your goddamn hair and ladies get some scissors and cut your goddamn coochie hair down. The white hair is off your coochie. Yeah, you look like fucking barbed wire down there. Want somebody to lick your coochie and look like barbed wire and shit. Man, your ass ain't off the hook yet. You need to get a nut sack brazier to put some nuts in your motherfucking brazier. Okay? Motherfuckers!
I mean, it's unbelievable. The great Aphrodite, everybody.
I love you.
Started stand-up on this show just a few years ago, living one of her dreams. I don't know if you always answer. How old are you, Aphrodite?
I'm 67, but my ass is 25.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, look at this. Oh, there it is, folks. Oh, my God. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow.
And all these young motherfuckers chasing me.
My goodness, what a queen. Unbelievable. How you been, Aphrodite? I love you too. Thank you, Afro. Sweet, sweet thing. I would not know what to do with you.
Oh, yeah.
I simply wouldn't.
But my man know what to do, man. He look like King Kong and shit, you know? I'm too fat for a skinny man.
I agree with you.
I got this weird thing I'm feeling right now.
Huh?
I want to sit on Joe Rogan.
You want to sit on Joe Rogan? Oh my goodness. I don't know about that. Aphrodite, no. Afro, don't. Oh! Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh shit. This is incredible. Wow. This is a legendary moment on the show. I've always wondered what it would be like. If Mario hooked up a toadstool. This is incredible. What? Alright, get off him. His leg's gonna be shaking like the first guy's in a second.
I just want to know if Joe Rogan got an EBT card because I love him real more. But
You think Joe might have an EBT card?
He doesn't know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
Yes, she got you.
You got me.
you ever had a black woman kiss you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, now you had a Moor kiss you.
What? Aphrodite leaving her mark on the biggest podcaster in the world. The
I'm
chance.
scared of y'all, these white people.
Aphrodite, on your many appearances, you've always been one of the most likable, sweetest forces. I love the fact that everybody on this show comes in different shapes and sizes, and we've always nurtured your artistic opportunities. We've always embraced you. She was in a giant sprinter van with us for the Kill Tony Manias. We all traveled together up to San Francisco from LA. We always had a bunch of fun, and you always at some point sing a song and bring the house to a fucking chaotic climax. You got anything lined up for us tonight? Okay.
This is for you, nephew.
Me?
I want to give you a congratulations, Tony, Rochelina, Sinead, motherfucking cousin Ray Hinchcliffe.
What?
You black.
That's true. I am black. Everybody knows it. Oh shit, she is telling everybody what to do. Aphrodite.
Kill Tony, kill Tony, Tony, you may not know this, baby, but we love you so. Kill Tony, that's the show. Yeah, tell your friends where to go. You a superstar, that's who the fuck you are. And we love you so much. I just wanna show you how much love this is tonight for you, Tony, and your sidekick, friend, man, all these years. We love you, dear, and will you Montgomery, David Lucas too, yeah.
Make some fucking noise for Aphrodite, everybody. That is unbelievable. I can't believe she did that song that I wrote for her to do. That is so sweet, Aphrodite.
You're the best. If life is a movie, you're the best part, Tony.
Oh my God, Aphrodite, you are unbelievable. I just love you. Your spirit, I don't know how I'm able to pick them like I do, but you are just the coolest fucking lady. That was so sweet. Thank you so much. One more time for Aphrodite, everybody. There she goes. Thank you, Aphrodite. Kill Tony Legend. She came in for this. She hates Floyd, so she's in the bus. God, I love her. 80% less lipstick. Okay, here we go. We're moving along smoothly, and we are down to what I do believe will be the final bucket pull of the night. You guys are booing that it's the final bucket pull of the night? Make some noise for him. It's Noah Davison, everybody.
What's going on, Austin? Hey, my name's Noah. I like her. Everybody thinks I'm white. I'm Native American. My tribal name is Little Dick. But to be fair, I was named as a baby. And I'm a grower. I grew up poor, which was hard. The hardest part about growing up poor is that your taste buds stay poor. Like, I can't eat foods longer than 5 letters, guys. I have to eat casserole and its separate ingredients. Guys, vagina's off the table. But pussy's not. And my friends, they always ask me, Noah, what's the difference between vagina and pussy? Usually, the smell. Or the daddy issues. That's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, Noah Davison, let's get into it.
Hello. Good to see you, Tony.
Good to see you, I guess. You have an interesting face. Everything's sort of smushed right to the middle, huh?
Yeah.
You have a face like one of those little things at McDonald's where you put the coin in it and like spin around. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, you're the first.
Oh, wow. Okay. Noah, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 months.
2.5 months.
Yep.
Are you from here in Austin?
So I lived in San Antonio. My first time was on the show 2.5 months ago.
Oh, you started on Kill Tony.
On Kill Tony.
How do I not remember that face?
I've lost like 15 pounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's something. Thank you. Yeah.
15 pounds and it completely changed your face.
Smaller, I guess.
Wow. What are you doing? You just fucking rubbing Ozempic on your face or something? What's happening?
Yeah. No, the normal stuff.
How do you lose 15 pounds?
I eat rice and chicken 14 times a week. Actually. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. It's the only thing you and Hans Kim have in common. What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Ugh, I hate that.
I know, yeah.
What are you selling? Text?
Solar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. I could tell because you came up here with real fake energy tonight.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to hit the gas at any point, but the switch was off. Noah, what do you like to do for fun?
So I just moved up to Austin, so we try like new restaurants every week. I collect root beer.
What root beer?
I collect it. I collect root beer.
You collect root beer?
Yeah.
What else? Give us something good. Come on, dude.
Well, for the past 30 days, I've been sending William Montgomery me doing one additional push-up until he lets me open for him. So.
Oh, that's never going to work.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. My shoulders are at their limit.
How many push-ups can you do now?
I'm around 30 to 40.
Do you think you can do 30 or 40 push-ups right now? I think there's no way. Let's do it. 30 push-ups right now. 30 push-ups. Wait.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, go
6,
all the way.
7, 8, 9. Slow down. 10, 11, 12.
Go all the way down, Noah. There you go. That's a fucking push-up right there. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wow. 240. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Sean Dees. Keeping the white man down.
It's my dream, Tony.
Incredible.
Special. Thank you. Thank you.
You do not look like you could do 40 push-ups.
I've been doing them every day.
That is very, very impressive. And your plan is to open up for William Montgomery.
He messaged me back. He told me to go lower.
Great minds think alike. I think the same thing. Those are weak push-ups.
Oh, well, I'm working on it.
All right. Well, Noah, you have a real creepy vibe to you. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
How does it feel performing in front of 3,000 people?
That's awesome.
You ever do anything like this before?
Other than Kill Tony, no.
Right. Have you ever been on a stage before? You ever do anything?
So I've been doing the mics around Austin, but no, it's been hard to get. It's hard to get time when you're new, you know. So I've been working on it.
What the fuck? Is a Viking declaring war on this room right now? What is going on in this joint? This place is chaos. Noah, very impressive push-ups. There's a little joke book for you. Put the mic in the mic stand. Put it up there. All right. You guys wanted one more bucket pull, so I pulled it. Make some noise for Juanita. We're all going to be here together. Juanita. Oh, shit. Here we go. Let's fucking go.
It's my minute. All right. So I grew up in Victoria, Texas, and yeah, a lot of math. And I moved from there to San Antonio, and then when I moved to San Antonio, I went to Alamo Heights, and I fucking like it's a very white part of the town. And I worked at a bar. Oh, yeah, it's extra white. Bombay Bicycle Club. It's really famous for being like part of like a university, Trinity University. They're private, but they're not Catholic. That's disturbing. And but I worked there, whatever, and that was years ago. So I went there recently, and one of the kids that goes there, there's a lot of kids that go there. He thought I was part of the staff. So, all right. So this dude. All right. Dude comes up to me, and he thinks I'm part of the staff. And he's like, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?"
All right, Juanita. That was a hell of a setup you got there. Holy shit. I was waiting for you to transition into a punchline there, but
I can do it if you want me to.
What?
I can do the punchline if you want.
What's the end of the joke?
The whole end of the bit was that I accepted the drink from the dude, and then he proceeded to tell me about his first shot, and I was like, "What was your first shot?" Then he goes, "My first shot was Malibu and Crystal Light."
Okay, I'm gonna stop you again. So it's just the setup is continuing. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Joe Rogan, what do you think about what's happening?
How many times have you done comedy before?
A few times. In San Antonio, a few times in Austin.
Were you very nervous before you got up here?
Not this nervous, big.
No, I mean right tonight. You were very nervous.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm very nervous.
Yeah. Well, you should go watch this.
Shit.
And then like do a lot of editing. You can't set things up that long.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. It's a hard road. And there's no classes on how to do it, and everybody tries to do it their own way. And it's hard to figure out. It's hard to figure out. And everybody has to do it their own way, but you got to get to the point quicker. You can't have people knowing exactly what you're talking about the entire time you're talking about it. Because then you just keep saying words, and, so
and it's only a minute. You're
cut
right.
to the chase.
Absolutely. You don't need to save money for an operation to cut your material down. You know what I mean?
Tom, any pointers?
I will do that.
No.
I would have thought that you would have thought I have a minute. So, you know what I mean? Have a minute. Without a minute, you're like, and then, you know what I'm saying?
I'm fucked up.
Yeah, it's all right. No, it's all right. You know what? It's actually sometimes to fail in front of a lot of people. No, I'm serious. It's how you will get better if you like doing this, because you are failing in front of a lot of people, and it's not always going to be great, you know.
The problem is some people talk like that all the time in their real life.
Yeah.
And they don't know it.
You were painting too big of a picture.
Yeah. So do all your friends talk like that? Because sometimes you get around groups of people that talk a certain way.
You're talking about multiple stuff.
And everybody won't shut the fuck up, then it's just chaos.
That makes sense. No, the irony being that I prep for Kill Tony, so the bits that I do in San Antonio, I try to like make them like 2 minutes. If I have 4 minutes, I try to go shorter. But I was really fucking nervous.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, good on you for admitting it.
Let's just talk
Come
about
back
it.
from this, because you kick ass to rise from the ashes.
I mean, it seems like you have a lot to talk about, Juanita. I mean, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah. So I was born in Mexico. I grew up in Victoria. I moved to San Antonio when I was 23.
Okay, Carmen Sandiego. How about something else, other than your geographical location?
That sounded like a setup to another bit she was doing, right? Like,
I took 35 South to get here tonight.
Those are the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Got off.
I followed both of your careers for a very long time. I listened to your mom.
What do you do for work, Juanita? We all know they're famous, Juanita.
I'm a manager at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Grimaldi's in San Antonio.
Okay.
Pete.
Some guy just ordered ranch for some reason. It's unbelievable. This crowd is rowdy here.
They used to forbid ranch because they were like, we're New York.
What's your love life like, Juanita? I'm trying to figure out what's going on over there exactly.
It's been mainly boring. The last hookup I had was really bad. It was a guy who was like painfully shy, so he was taking forever to like get to the point.
Oh wow!
How ironic!
That was.
Oh my God! That was you didn't even
fun.
notice what you were saying. That's incredible.
It's amazing how sometimes life lessons are right in front of your face and you can't get anything from it. It's right there.
Juanita, that was a hard one.
Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, it sounds like a match made in heaven.
You think? No, it was so bad. He was so shy. I went through like a kind of sexual assault experience, and I was like, that was better than you. Like, you took forever.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
We're finally getting to something.
You know how
here.
quick? See how quick you got through that?
Yeah.
See how you set that up? Like legitimately. How you just said that? Like
That's actually a bit that I do. So.
we should have done that one.
Yeah.
I
Jesus Christ.
I should have fucking done that. God damn it.
See it? Just snip, snip, snip. You gotta cut it up.
Snip, snip, snip. Let's
Snip,
go.
snip, snip. Let's go.
Absolutely. Juanita, so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch it? Here it comes.
I'm not gonna catch it.
I bet you can. I bet you can. Yeah! I like to think it's all about the toss. You know what I mean? Bye, Juanita. Make some noise for Juanita, everybody. There she goes. Well. We've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, where, every once in a while you just have to put a fucking ribbon on things. And who better than the man who has done more new sets on this show than anybody, more interviews than anybody, more years than anybody. This guy is a superstar. We love him with all of our hearts. You know him, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the one, the only, William Montgomery.
Okay, shut the fuck up! First off, y'all know I'd be rejoining the PGA Tour. Saudi Arabia just bought the PGA Tour. The good news is there is now a ton more money in golf. The bad news, they get to fly planes into buildings anytime they want. And also, weirdly enough, my Indian name is also Little Dick, so that's weird that guy said that. I'm so homophobic, I don't stick a toothbrush anywhere close to my mouth. Due to the writer's strike, I'm pitching a new television show starring a fat psychic. It's called Large Medium. If y'all want to know a little bit about me, at the end of the day, I side with Jussie Smollett. Smollett. I was kidding. I look like what Jesus would do if the answer was the 12 disciples. Okay. And also, I have something I wrote for this. I just want to say it's been a dream to be a part of over 300 episodes of the greatest live comedy podcast in the world, Kill Tony. There have been lows, namely the quarantine episodes where my drinking and drug use were spiraling totally out of control, where I was flipping over Hyundai Elantras in the parking lot of a Lucky 10 in Scottsdale, Arizona. And by the way, I killed Tony Chen, so stop looking for him. But there have also been highs. I mean, I finally had sex with Red Band's mom last November. You should have seen that old bitch. I got to kiss Tony one night in a hotel room. And I sent Cracker Barrel Kid 55 a very effective and deadly pipe bomb through the USPS R.I.P. Ted Kaczynski. It has been a real pleasure being a part of Kill Tony for the past nearly 5 years, and I just want to say this could have been the best podcast of all time, except for Red Band's bitch ass. I mean, how do you have a fucking job? We could have sold out the Astrodome if it weren't for your ass. At the end of the day, Tony, I owe you so much. My life wouldn't be the same. And Red Band, I know I give you a lot of shit and like to make fun, but the truth is you're no doubt, hands down, a national embarrassment. Truly the worst part of this show, and Tony talks about firing you at least once a week. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Red Band. Okay, that's my time. Come on. Talk about taking the ball and running with it, a whole fucking speech. Come on, people, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, with a fucking blatant performance of the night. Of course, the veteran, doing it every week, making it look fresh and new, and fucking keeping us on the edge of our seats. First off, dude, stop looking at my dick, dude. But yeah, what, Tony? I'm sorry. It's been throwing me off. God, you are a force of nature in your element. Are you wearing that because Live Golf and PGA merged this week? Yes, I went to a sex store and I browsed around very awkwardly for a couple hours in the sex store. And this whole ensemble actually cost me $600 fucking dollars. So I don't give a shit no more. And also, Tony, they found skin cancer on my neck, so hopefully I could. That wasn't a joke, yeah, so hopefully it'll be all right. Little fun fact, that part's actually not a joke. He was diagnosed with skin cancer this week, everybody. How about a hand for William Montgomery? You better sit down, bitch! You're not supposed to cheer at that.
William, I was not expecting you to prepare something so beautiful as your set was tonight, but we prepared something very special for you. If you want to turn around and look at that video screen, let's roll that William Montgomery video. William Montgomery, he's coming for everybody's jobs. That guy is a genius. He's like Andy Kaufman meets a fucking Tennessee trucker. He's coming for everybody's gonna know who that guy is eventually. He's literally got like that comedy twitch muscle where he just riffs and it's the dumbest shit and the most glorious shit at the same time. All right, we've had this young man on the show before, and at least I believe so. I know for a fact that I met him outside one day and I thought he was interesting as hell and had an unbelievable charisma to him. Very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
As an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He is fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy, but maybe I'm right. It is the Comedy Stylings second ever appearance of William Montgomery.
I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels, and somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
Would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, there you go. Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. What is this?
Hey, what the fuck is going on? Who is this guy?
How'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago. We were with my aunt and melting canned goods. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck real bad. So I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an oriental.
It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? Hold on, I can't swim. I think I am sick with the virus. God, please help me tonight.
Well, you'll be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread.
What's up? Oh, shit. He's throwing out raisin bread. Here we go. Oh, he's really whipping it.
Shake my hand.
Oh, wow. He's burying the hatchet.
I fucking sponsored him! I sponsored your dumb ass! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking asset?
And the comedy gods are with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got red, man. You have come to a magical episode as I introduce to you the Montgomerys. Francis and Larry Montgomery are here live in the flesh. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The man who has done the most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both.
We apologize.
I'm really glad to see Redman.
Redman. Whoa. She had one of these things on her.
First and foremost, Mom and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with y'all last year. We made it all the way inside the Capitol building.
Larry, what do you think of this unbelievable performance?
I'm going to be perfectly objective and tell you that I was awestruck by his comedic talent. He's fucking around!
When he said it, what did it sound like when Ja Rule said that to you?
You're gonna have to stop! Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize. To bring it up. I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop. Yeah. But I never gonna stop. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Redman is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates.
He wrote a song. Does it have any words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yes, everybody. I got a sweet little dog.
Yesterday, Tony Hall and women in nothing. Only Michael Lair beat him to it. The second ever. It's Mr. William Montgomery here to present him with this award. Make some noise for his parents, Larry and Francis Montgomery. Yeah, baby. Sing it if you know it. Yesterday. Yesterday. Everybody. We love it. Larry, Francis, William. Larry, it's your son. Is there anything you'd like to say? He's wiping it off. He's getting William's germs off of it.
Sorry I did that. I just didn't want to catch whatever the hell it is Jared Nathan has.
I forgot to mention, Larry and Francis were voted Guests of the Year 2022. William's parents ended up beating everybody out somehow.
Tony, congratulations to you and Red Band for crushing it for 10 years. Seriously. And one more thing, I want to get serious for a second. William's mother and I are so proud of William for performing in front of 3,000 people. Thank you. We're so proud of him for performing in front of 3,000 people live and millions on the live stream. And coming out here looking like a fucking retarded sex pervert. I do not look like a sex pervert, Papa!
William, you're a star. We saw Hans is dealing with being challenged regularly for his regular shift. We saw David Lucas retire with dignity, able to do spots anytime he wants. You're the second ever inducted Hall of Fame member of the Kill Tony universe. Are you also planning on retiring, or are you gonna keep performing every week?
Tony, I never don't stop! You know I never don't stop! The fuck you asking me that for? Thank you, Tony.
Well, you know, Larry said he was so proud of you for performing in front of 3,000 people. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand and you three stand over there in front of the drums, or Paul Deemer over there, and watch this video along with all of us. This is the last thing we're going to present to you. It's the only ad of the night, everybody. I think you might enjoy it. Here it is. Your final little piece of production.
This is the Tony Hinchcliffe Pilot Podcast, so this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No, by next Monday.
By next Monday.
Yeah,
Oh,
8
okay.
p.m.
I got you. So you guys might witness history at some point. New Year's Eve, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking do it again, huh? For those of you that have been waiting for us to go on the road, get back on the road like we were doing pre-pandemic, it's simply not happening. We're staying in Austin, Texas. If you want to see a show, you have to come to Austin, Texas. Those of you complaining about not being able to get tickets, well, now you have a chance because there's thousands on sale right now as we do the HEB Center on New Year's Eve.
Dude, that is fucking unbelievable. He's doing this podcast in an arena on New Year's Eve. Congratulations. That's
Thank you
fucking
so
amazing.
much. We started this in the belly room of the Comedy Store with 12 people in there. 9 of them signed up for the show. The general manager's parents and some random person were the other 3 normal humans. And now we are doing that. So if you want to get tickets, you have to come to Austin, Texas. You can plan a whole trip around it. We have better food and music than you have wherever you live anyway, so you might as well come visit. We're trying to change the economy here a little bit. That's about it. Guys, I want to give a special shout out to a couple of the producers. Make some noise for Yoni and Christy out there. They made so many of these video packages. McVader, the graphics guy, all the people here at ACL. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in live. Came all the way from LA for this. He's drawn hundreds and hundreds of episodes. That's going to pop up on the screen. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. Chaos. Whoa, that's amazing. You guys are freaks of nature. Unbelievable. All the different types of art that fucking come together here on this show. How about one more time for the band? Matt Mueling on guitar. John Dees on the keys. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and D Madness on the bass guitar. Guys, how loud can this place get for Tom Segura and Joe Rogan? Come on. The backbone of the show is our ability to, and our luck of having some of the best comedians on planet Earth join us and legitimize what we're doing here. We love helping people and fucking pushing them to the moon, making stars. Shout out to Aaron Belial, Golden Ticket winner, who couldn't be here because he's literally crushing AGT right now. I don't know if you guys saw that, but America's Got Talent watches Kill Tony to find their comedic talent now. Very fucking surreal. 10 years. We love you guys. Red Band?
Thank you guys so much. Seriously, I can't wait to see what's next. Love you.
Austin, Texas, you're the fucking best. We love you so much. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Everybody. There's a big after party at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Let's rock and roll. I'll see you guys out on the streets tonight. I love you. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
bitches, to our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Louder, louder, louder. It's low in house. Yes, yes, yes. How you guys fucking doing tonight, huh? We in this shit? You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Special guest joining us tonight, the great Terrell Shahid over there on the horns. That's a badass motherfucker. You know him, you love him, undefeated all-time Mexican drama, a real Mexican. That's Michael Gonzalez right there. White man, Matt Muehlink right here on the electric guitar. This is John Dees on the keys, the guy to put it all together, JohnDees.com, JONDEAS. And you'll never believe, but right here, this is D-Madness, everybody, right down the barrel. Fresh new haircut. I believe he did it himself. It is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. We are coming off of an absolutely insane show on Saturday night. We went full pro wrestling. How many of you guys were there, huh? I had a feeling people that bought those wacky tickets would extend their trip for a Monday. You guys know how we do. Mondays are our Saturday, except we did Saturday on Saturday as well. So a lot of fun ahead. You guys know how it goes. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here on YouTube for free right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities: Toronto, Canada; Royal Oak, Michigan; San Antonio, Texas; Chicago, Illinois; Charlotte, North Carolina; Atlanta, Georgia; Columbus, Ohio; Kansas City, Missouri; Indianapolis, Indiana; Philadelphia, Pennsylvania; Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC; Milwaukee, Wisconsin; Minneapolis, Minnesota; Youngstown, Ohio; Cincinnati, Ohio; San Francisco, California; Sacramento, California; San Diego, California; Phoenix, Arizona; New York, Clearwater, Florida; and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Ready to start tonight's episode or what? Tonight we go with one guest and one guest only. Very, very excited about this. You are, a huge part of this show. I like to we get to meet a lot of these people out of the bucket, this and that on this show, but another thing that I take great fucking pride in is booking some of the best guests on planet Earth. I'm pretty sure that it was us that introduced a lot of people to Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis, 5-6 years ago, people like that. This is one of truly the best comedians out there. This is his first time ever as a guest on Kill Tony. Make some noise for one of the greats, Ali Sadiq, everybody. Come on. Yes. His new special, The Domino Effect 2 Lost, is on YouTube now. Come on, one more time for Ali Sadiq, everybody. Welcome to the show, Ali.
This is insane.
It is. It's crazy. This is your first time on. We're pumped to have you.
I'm excited to be here.
Absolutely. So since it's your first time, I'll explain it to you. There is over, Jesus, it feels like more than usual. Yoni, Christy, how many were there? You know what, it doesn't matter. Over 200 people signed up for the show. It feels thick in there, girthy. It's almost to the top. Look at that. Crazy. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their sound is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them for a few minutes. We find out more about them, what they could be talking about, what's interesting about their lives, what makes them different. The whole thing's improvised. It's all chaos. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, I will reach in the bucket and pre-pool the first name of the night, and that goes off. They go past them through security, make sure they don't have guns and knives on them, lock up their phones, and they stand in the back waiting. But I think you guys know how we're going to start tonight's episode. With one of our regulars. This young man became a regular 2 years ago. We watched him go through everything. Living in his van, making out with strippers, being wildly successful, doing arenas, getting a cocaine addiction, selling out every weekend on the road, and Saturday he defended his regularship with great ease. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it and you know the words. This is Hans Him.
What's up, chicks? Just got back from Korea. I finally did what all those racists have been telling me to do for years and went back where I came from. Racists make the best travel agents. They'll send you everywhere but Mississippi and West Virginia. It's hard to be nice to people in Korea because everyone looks the same. I'm like, hey, you look like the guy that cut me off in traffic. And the guy that fucked my girlfriend. And my girlfriend. How am I supposed to respect someone that looks like my girlfriend? Loved Korea. It was great. I think, it's really hard to be back in America. Something that you might not know about Korea is that I got my girlfriend a t-shirt from Korea, and a lot of people might think that she's doing some stolen kimchi because she's wearing a Korea shirt and she's white. But I think she's had enough Korean come in her for her to be an honorary member. If you take a DNA sample of her in the right spot, she's 100% Korean. All right, thank you.
On Skip with a great many punchlines, many laughs per minute there. I feel like there's a little fucking fire underneath you nowadays, huh?
Yeah, for some reason I'm afraid for my life.
Yeah, all of a sudden, we got Hans wide awake. It's funny because you were kind of off a week, on a week, off a week, on a week, but now that you know that you're fighting for your job, it appears as though we have you exactly at the type of work you were doing when we first made you a regular.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, right before the cocaine addiction.
Yes, honey, my eyes are wide open right now.
Wow.
No, they're not. They're not.
That is incredible. I believe that's what his joke was, right? He tagged it with the obvious truth.
Oh.
So let's talk about it, Hans. Still fresh back from Korea. I love it. What else happened there that we don't know about?
I tried to have a threesome with my girlfriend.
And what else?
And a friend of hers and the bed. And she was, I only had sex with my girlfriend that night.
Okay. What did the other girl do?
She was just sleeping.
Oh, very creepy. Very creepy. That's the closest to a Bill Cosby joke you've ever had before. Incredible. Ollie, this is your first time seeing Hans, right? What do you think about this guy?
Exciting. I've been to Korea. I wasn't doing none of that over there. Like, what's going on with you in your life? Like, what's going on? Like, okay, so I'll ask my question. Like, how did the threesome come up with your girl? Were you just sitting there and you was like, hey?
That's a great question. How do you pitch a threesome to a girl like that?
I was like, hey, let's just go to my house. Let's all crash there. It's like, oh, but you only have one bed. And you're like, oh, well, it's not a big deal. Just try not to talk about it.
It's not a big deal.
I thought if I fucked her good enough, her friend would be like, oh, what's that?
Did you feel like you were fucking her good enough to wake her up?
I did not do as well as I wanted to do.
Can you explain to us what you mean when you say you didn't do as good as you wanted to? Was it quick? Was it short pumps?
I was just tired, falling asleep, fingering her, and
Wait, is that how it works when you have an Asian penis? You also have to finger them? You have to, like, throw double guns up, you know what I mean?
I like to warm her up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Since the motor started.
The motor started, oh yeah. Was she sleeping also?
Yeah, sort of.
Incredible. So, of course the other girl didn't wake up. You were falling asleep.
Just need some help. Just need some help. How many guys in here have ever thought this, that if I'm knocking one girl down in the room and another girl see it, that she go for it too? How many guys have thought that? A lot of people be on your same page, like, she hear what's going on over here.
Hans, that was a great minute. I'm telling you, it seems as though we've got you in prime fighting shape once again. So, I mean, I'm going to send you off to the back, and then we'll bring you back out after the next comedian set, because you're fighting for regular shit again, everybody. For those of you that weren't there on Saturday, you might not know, but we're doing a brand new thing with Hans in order to re-energize his work ethic and his career, where now every single week he has to defend his regular ship against one of the highest qualifying candidates. On Saturday night, I got to give him all the credit in the world. He smashed the unbelievably likable, unbelievably talented 5-year golden ticket winner Enrique Chacon with great ease. This week, I think, is an even bigger challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, if he wins, he becomes a regular on Kill Tony. He's from Toronto, Canada, everybody. He is very, very special in a great many ways. I believe it's called globally challenged. I was using a different word on Saturday during the uncensored stream brought to you by Moment House. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites of all time, golden ticket winner, fighting to become a regular. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Jared Nathan, everyone. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, my God.
For myself, Space Therapy has evolved over the years. It first started with me saying tongue twisters. How much wood can a woodchuck chalk if a woodchuck can chalk wood? Now it's evolved to me eating. What's it? I dated a woman named Marty, and she loved her. I went down to her and said, her name? Marty! And it saved them money on batteries. You know what they say? Once he goes stutter, there is no other. Thank you.
Jared Nathan, a historical moment in the show's history. Jared, an incredible, another incredible performance. Not quite as many laps per minute as Hans, but a couple bigger, like big pops at different points, different points. Very fun. How do you feel like that went?
It went fantastic.
Okay.
I think I will own it.
You what?
I think it was one of my best sets here at the mothership.
Okay.
I think myself.
All right, yeah.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, I think I disagree too.
All right.
I see what you're trying to do, though. You're trying to get into the voters' heads. Trying to pull some Joe Biden trickery right now. Oh, the cost of bananas is down 10% after I raised it 60% 2 months ago. Oh, you guys are Biden fans. Okay, we lost you there. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people visiting from California today, everybody. Oh, welcome here, visitors. We don't have any fun when you're not here. Okay, so, Jared, look at the look of seriousness on your face. Oh, my goodness, this is a big deal. I love
it.
So how do you feel? Is that true that you've been eating pussy?
I do love pussy, yeah.
Wow. Oh my god.
It helps my mouth muscles.
One of the great things about this show is that when people like you are on this show, I get to look directly at the guest's reaction. And this is Ali Sadiq's first time hearing of a Jared Nathan, seeing a Jared Nathan, and listening to a Jared Nathan. Ali Sadiq, you can say whatever you want. What do you think about Jared?
Oh my goodness, man. That was your best set on the mothership? Second
or third, maybe?
Okay. It was exciting. Like, you come out with the wrestling thing, you know.
Joe came clear this time.
What? It came
My
clear?
joke came clear the other times.
It came clear this time?
For myself, it did.
That is incredible. I can't imagine if this was my first time seeing you. Yeah. You're like, oh, that
You
was
want to see something, Ali?
What?
You want to see something?
I'm here.
When I whisper, I do not stutter.
When he whispers, he does not
I have
stutter.
no ASMR.
Wow. Don't worry, it's not airborne. You can't touch it.
It's like he threw something over you.
Yeah.
When I whisper, don't stutter.
Like the yin yang twins.
Where do you see my jokes? All right, let's get Hans Kim back out here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim for 2 years. And by the way, this thing that we've done tonight and on Saturday with Hans is the only time we've ever done anything like this. It is absolutely incredible. I figure it is an absolute win-win situation. It goes to show you exactly what the live audience is feeling because I let you guys decide. So, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have Jared Nathan winning tonight's regular ship battle? Make some noise for Jared. All right. You've known him for 2 years. You've seen him over 100 times on the show. How many of you think Hans Kim retains again, huh? I had a feeling. The boy is in fighting shape. He's wide awake, stronger than ever. Hans Kim, how do you feel?
I feel great.
That was perfect. Perfect.
This was amazing, Jared.
Jared's still trying to fuck you up.
I tried to hug him. You got any more fat retards for me to beat, Tony?
Well, it's funny you mention that. Because next week, you will be challenged again, and your opponent, who has a lot of confidence about the issue, goes by the name of Uncle Laser, everybody. So, I never give away what's happening a week away, but we're going to do it. Uncle Laser, who hasn't been on the show in months, who's been out doing spots, running longer sets, started on the show, and he thinks he has you. But I'll tell you this, Jared thought he was going to do it. And I talked to Enrique Chacon before the show on Saturday, and he thought he was going to do it. I think it's an exciting way to fucking kick off a show with a couple comedians, and I think you should be really proud of your work right now, Hans. 2 years into writing a new bit every week.
Thank you, guys.
It's great to see you reinvigorated. Take that mic stand, put it back on that pink X. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for Jared Nathan and Hans Tim, everybody. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. All right, your first fucking pull of the night. You guys know how this goes. It's definitely most likely almost guaranteed going to be a lower quality comedian than what we've seen so far tonight. But anything could happen. It could be the person that's going to battle Hans in 2 weeks. It could be somebody that we never see again. Could be a genius. Could be a completely insane homeless person. Make some noise for him. We're going to beat them all together. For Jake Rutigliano. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. Come on, everybody. One more time for Jake Rutigliano.
This is great. I'm coming from a communist country, so being right here right now this is crazy. I don't hate being from Canada, but I didn't know that freedom tasted like barbecue and sunshine. This is fucking unbelievable. Yeah, it's pretty cool being up there. They're pretty progressive, which is kind of nice. Like it's nice to be able to see Canada's first black prime minister, Justin Trudeau. You know, he did blackface so many times that he lost count. You shouldn't. That's not something you should lose count of. You know, he did huge blackface. He smiled and it was like the Cheshire Cat, and you can just see him like that with his dumb face, just going, yeah. I'm blanking. This is it right now, guys. This is crazy. This is absolutely unbelievable. Thank you.
Yeah, I could feel it. I could tell. I could see when it happens. Yeah. How about that? I know what that's like when you fucking lose it. Yeah. Incredible. How long you been with stand-up comedy?
This was my second time.
Second time ever. Adorable. When and where was your first time?
In Toronto.
In Toronto?
Yeah.
On Kiltony?
No.
Oh, okay. Right. In
Yeah.
Toronto, where?
Just at a random basement pub.
A random basement pub?
Yeah.
I noticed that your hat is way too big
It's
for you.
too big. Yeah,
What's going on there?
it's bothering the
What's
shit
going
out of me.
on? It's your hat. It's your hat.
I know, and
It's not like we put a hat on people before they come out. It's not like something that's too big for me. I don't know.
It's aggressive.
You signed up for a show that a million plus people are going to see.
Yeah.
And you're wearing a weird hat, dude.
What, buy that at the Hallmark store? Like, what kind of hat is
It's
that?
close enough. It was H&M.
No, put that back on.
Okay.
H&M, a Canadian H&M, though.
For sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I washed it once, and it got disheveled and nuts.
You washed it. What did you wash it in exactly? A car wash?
Yeah.
That hat is pointless.
Yeah. A little bit.
That's like something they would like dress up like an orangutan with or something like that. Like that's not like you can just keep flipping it any way you want. It's not gonna work.
I'm trying to make
Did you know that it was too big before tonight? Did you notice it during the day when you were like tying your shoes and it was falling off? Like it's one of those like Three Stooges clips or something? I mean, the hat is obnoxiously big.
It is.
When did you notice that the hat was too big?
When I got on the plane.
You got on the plane from Canada. Did you think about buying another one?
I didn't.
Why didn't you think about that? You have extra money?
Not too much. No. And then the rest I took out to bring here, and everything's cashless here. So
Everything's cashless
It's
here.
what it feels like.
Ollie,
My thing is this. Do you know that it's a thing where you can adjust the hat? Like, I'm like, are you just, like, you don't think, what you think that thing right there do?
I tried to.
Just, I don't know what this does. It's just, you know.
It started like puffing out and going on.
oh my God! Look at all this space. It is obnoxious. Let's see how many little joke books you can fit in the side of your hat.
It's like a beret.
Here, catch this. And I just want you to put it like halfway in. You know what I mean? There you go. All right, there's one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's two. Just halfway in. You know what? Put that one on that side. Put it on that side. There you go. Oh my God. All right, here's a big one. Try the big one.
It's like Toad from Mario.
There you go. All right, one more. I want you to put this one on the same side as that one. I think it gets it. Right against it. Yep. Push it up there. This is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh my God. This
phone book in your
holy shit.
That's tight.
It's tight.
Here, give me the big joke books back. You're not getting one of those. And then give me 3 of these small ones. No, 2. You're going to get to keep that one. I'll let you hold on to it now. There you go. So let me talk to you a little more. What do you do for work up there in Canada, Jake Rutigliano?
I'm a server and I'm an actor.
Oh, yeah? What kind of acting have you done before?
I went to theater school.
Yeah.
So I'm in a Shakespeare play this summer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give us like 15, 20 seconds of some good acting? Can you give us like a little you can, I know you can.
I can try.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why don't you take the hat off and hang it up on the fight? It's making me furious. Oh my God. For those of you only listening to the show, he just put the hat on a mic stand and it went through the hat is so big, like a magic trick. It went through the mic stand. This is absolutely incredible. I'm so excited that he will always be known as the Hat Man. Here he is with a little Shakespearean, Canadian, fully vaccinated acting for you. This is a few seconds of acting with Jake Rutigliano, everybody. Here we go.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. To die. To sleep. No more. And by a sleep to say we end the heartache that flesh is heir to.
I'm not gonna lie. That's the first time I ever heard somebody do Shakespeare in a real voice.
Okay.
You can rev it up, you know,
Said it like that.
Yeah.
That was very, very impressive. Hats off to you, Jake. Thank you for signing up. You got your little joke book.
I did. I handed. Sorry.
Okay,
I handed you.
What? What?
The name fell out of the bucket at the 10th anniversary, and I handed you the name. I was sitting there front row.
If you wouldn't have mentioned that, it would have changed my life forever. There he goes, Jake Rutigliano. Thank you for picking up the name at the start of the 10-year. Very, very interesting piece of information. These Canadians, they are wacky folks. There he goes. There goes Jake, everybody. Make some noise for Jake. All right. Your second name out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. As you just saw, anything can happen. Make some noise for Brandon Bodie, everybody. Brandon Bodie. Here he is. One more time for Brandon Bodie.
What's up, Austin? How we doing tonight? City going? Yeah. To riff or not to riff? That is the question. No, fuck that. I'm doing my set. When I was 9 years old, my dad took me to see my first ballet, which is an incredible turn of events for a Southern gentleman like him. Just a typical guy, hunts, fishes, married his cousin. It's actually true. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, but the other kids, they weren't so lucky to have a dad like mine. They took them to things like Civil War exposure therapy. You know the dads I'm talking about. Civil War dads. You know, just take their kids to the battlefield. You know, what I thought I went through, I thought it was confusing to me sexually based off my wilderness survival training up to that point. But those kids, they just had to go shoot blanks with old people on front lines. I'm like, I feel like that's worse for your sexual development. Am I right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Shout out to not being gay despite the ballet.
Oh, shit. All right. Brandon
Rocky there?
Bodie. How are you, Brandon?
Doing well, man. Doing well.
Okay. How long
Glad to be here.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
Columbia, South Carolina.
Columbia,
Yeah.
South Carolina.
Yeah.
Wow.
The state that started this.
I once had one of my worst experiences ever there. I swore it off. One of the few cities that I've sworn off. At the time, I was with a massive agency called CAA, and they didn't. It was on this was the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour in 2016, my first ever theater tour.
Wow.
And I did a gig in Columbia, South Carolina, and my agent, normally there's a guarantee, and then there's, if you do really good, you get a big percentage of the door. But there's always a guarantee to protect you just in case if you almost, like say you fill, if you get 80% or more filled, then you get a big percentage. But there's always a little guarantee to protect you. Everybody's going to make money. Everything's good. It was the only gig where I hit like 78% instead of 80. Columbia, South Carolina is a bunch of unfunny fat hillbillies. And it was the only stop on the tour in which my agent at one of the biggest agencies in the world, the third biggest comedy agency on planet Earth, forgot to put a guarantee in. So I literally walked with nothing. The venue said, you get nothing. You get nothing at all, even though, holy shit is right. The dark side of show business.
It's a bleak place.
I fired CAA after that, so luckily now I'm with the biggest comedy agency in the world, UTA, and my agent's sitting. How about a big hand for my agent, everybody? Making us all absolutely rich. It's just fucking unbelievable. Anyway, I've always wondered what Tim Dillon would be like with brain damage. I'm excited that you're here. It is unbelievable to see an unfunny Tim Dillon. It is absolutely crazy. But I bet in Columbia you're just a gunslinger, huh?
No.
I like that. I like the honesty. Okay. All right, you say a lot of words. What do you do for work?
Dude, I have no job right now.
Wow. How are you surviving?
I haven't had a
off
job.
the reserve body fat that you have.
That really helps. The last 2 months I haven't had a job, but I got some insurance money a couple months ago, and it's been enough to.
I love that answer. How did you get insurance money?
I got into 2 wrecks within 4 days in the summer of 21.
Wow. Oh,
Bad wrecks.
God. What was happening? Rocky Road?
Uber.
Wait, you were driving Uber?
The first wreck, yes.
Okay, the second one you were in an Uber.
The second wreck, I was driving to my wrecked car in the lot.
Okay, so explain to this. I mean, you look like a guy that loves T-bones, but not those kind. Explain to us how you get into 2 wrecks in 4 days.
Yeah, man. So I was driving 70 miles an hour down the interstate with a passenger in the back seat ranting. A Mazda Miata came off the exit.
That's your car, Mazda Miata?
No, it was coming off in front of me. I was in a RAV4.
You were in the exit lane as well.
I was driving down the interstate. He was merging into the interstate.
Gotcha. You're in the far right lane.
He cuts across me, spins multiple times on the slick, oiled rain road, and I T-boned him. Thankfully, I slowed down to I was not at fault for either accidents, which was nice.
Right.
But I wish I was.
How much
I fucking hated
insurance
that guy.
money did you get?
I got about $20,000 in total.
Okay, and how long have you been surviving off of the 20,000?
About 2 months, so it's a lot of it's left, and I had a little bit more before then. So,
Okay, what do you spend most of your money on? What's something that you like to splurge on throughout the week?
food.
Yeah? Can you be a little more specific? Because we fucking knew that.
I like hibachi food. I like Chipotle.
I actually like everything that you're saying.
Yeah, I like. Yeah.
I'm a big.
A lot of other places suck now, but like, no, honestly, I just like to eat.
Okay, so let's talk about it. How many times a week are you hibachi? Let's be honest.
Honestly, probably about once a week I'll get a hibachi
Okay,
meal.
how many Chipotles a week?
Probably about one. Yeah.
Okay, what are you eating the rest of the week?
I make food at home. I make lots of steak sandwiches, chicken, rice, not a lot of vegetables, fruits.
We know.
Yeah. But, yeah, man.
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? I like to fish. I like to fly fish. I like to bass fish. I like to just hang with the boys.
Do you eat the fish that you catch sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, you say yeah like I should know that.
Oh, yeah, I guess you shouldn't know that. Yeah. I mean, but I do, yeah.
Okay, what else? When you're not fishing and hanging with the boys, anything else? You have any special skills or talents that aren't comedy related?
Yeah, sure. I sing. I play a little music.
Really?
Yeah.
You really sing?
Yeah, I have a black belt in martial arts.
All right, let's go back to the singing. I want to know.
I can't do anything than that here.
What kind of song do you want to sing? You guys want to hear
country, rock, pop, whatever?
Why don't you tell the band an actual song? This is like a
Meatloaf.
Only ate Meatloaf. This is very exciting. Brandon, you make so much noise into the microphone. It's incredible.
I'll hold it farther.
Stepped on more fucking punchlines with your fat feet than anybody I've ever fucking had on the show. So, do you think you had to tell this band what song into the microphone while facing them?
No.
All right.
Impulse.
Are we ready?
Sure.
Oh, shit. Oh, okie dokie. That's it. All right. Okie dokie. So, are we going to do a song?
Yeah.
Did you pick a song?
No,
Are you retarded?
Maybe.
Maybe. Pick a fucking song. Don't say anything, because you're not going to be able to do it. Brandon.
Let's do,
there you
Tennessee
go.
whiskey.
There you go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sick of you. You're gone. Brandon, everybody. There he goes. It happens. Brandon, take one of these. Take one of those. There he goes, Brandon. Like Tennessee whiskey. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat right now. There is a golden ticket winner that hasn't been on the show in a really long time. This young man won his golden ticket years ago in the middle of Des Moines, Iowa. This is his first time performing at the Comedy Mothership, his first time on Kill Tony at the Mothership. Make some noise for one of the great golden ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for Halloween, everybody. You may recognize him as the man that roasted Donnell Rawlings off of the stage. Halloween, everybody.
I'm glad Tony took a while to introduce me and come up here. I was backstage robbing that last motherfucker. Oh, goofy ass up here telling me, I won $20,000 in the lawsuit. Meanwhile, I'm backstage like, oh shit, really? This has been an expensive trip. Anyway. Texas supports niggas robbing white people. I like that. I might have to move down here for real, man. I've been thinking about it. I don't know. I mean, I just had a kid, so I'm kind of worried. But if I get maybe 2 or 3 more Amber Alerts, I'm gonna come down here because my daughter's expensive, bro. And you know, I'll change her name to fucking Amber. You know, I'll put her on the corner. Beep beep beep. No more fucking daycare fees for me. Trafficked. I'm not even doing the jokes I was gonna do. Hey, I'll tell you this. Hi, my name is Al. My pronouns are niggas with attitude. If that's too dangerous, my alternative pronouns are Fallout Boy, on Nirvana. All right, that's my time.
Follow me. That's it. That's how a golden ticket winner does it. Hey man, make jokes off of exactly what was happening right before you, being present, listening to what's going on, paying attention, being in the moment, using your timing. How do you feel?
I feel great, man. It's good to be here. Dope. It's a dope fucking club, dope place.
Yeah, absolutely. We've missed you. It's been a great time. We haven't seen you since you famously, Donnell Rawlings, for some reason, took extreme offense to you. He kept making fun of you. I don't know if you know this. Donnell was once on the show, and he made fun of Aloe, and Aloe goes, "That's one." And then he made fun of Aloe again later on in the interview, and he goes, "That's two." And Donnell noticed that he was counting, so he got offended, like, what are you going to do? And then he made fun of him again. And then Aloe literally basically got him an Uber and just made like, he left. He left the show. One of the only walk-offs in the history.
I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then he was found later at a firehouse or something, like taking photos of fire trucks.
We literally found him posting on Instagram. He was walking down the street.
Damn, fam. He got mad. You know he wears the Chappelle chain, right? So he had these Jordans that matched it. So I was like, when did you get those Jordans, before or after Chappelle gave you that chain? And when I said that shit, he clutched the chain. and that's what hurt him, I think. And then after that, he pretty much left. After he gave a little speech, he got real emotional. Running out black people? I felt bad about that too. I felt real bad about that too, because, you know, it's rare that we got to show unity, especially from all these white people.
Yeah.
They love it.
That's why I'm thinking, like, you ran off your only help.
But the nigga,
no. What's weird is when you said the first thing about the dude was $20,000. It's the exact same voice that I would use. $20,000. Why would you say it out loud?
Yeah.
We all know all white people sound alike.
But what's crazy thing is, you think he got it on him?
No,
It's like $20,000. It's like, oh shit.
I'll tell you the plan.
I know if I had $20,000, I would have it all in cash on me.
You threatened him hard enough, and you tell him that he'll Venmo you. That's what I mean.
Damn.
That's a paper trail, but
Just strong arm internet threatening. Send me your Venmo.
Fucking Venmo. Hit my Venmo.
All right, real quick, give me the last four of your phone numbers. That's always an awkward part when he starts walking away. You have to put him back up against the wall again. The last four of your phone numbers.
All of this is traceable.
Like, that is true. Yeah, that's true too. That's probably bad. But I just watched your special, by the way. It's crazy that you're here right now. Just 2 days ago, I'm starting to watch your special. It's on some random, it's on YouTube. It's fucking great special. I got like halfway through it.
Crushing on YouTube.
Funny right now.
Again, you have to see it. The Domino Effect 2 loss. Am I saying that right? The Domino Effect 2 loss. I love it. I love it. That is a hit. I like to keep things simple, short words, kill Tony, you're like it's like my Wi-Fi password. Domino Effect 2 loss. But hell yeah, people are finding it. But well over 1 million now and crushing everybody. It's getting absolutely great reviews. I implore you after this episode to go watch it on YouTube. Subscribe to Ali Siddiq, ALISIDDIQ. Also, the spelling of your name is very hard as well. It's amazing that you have any success in this business. That goes to show how great your work is.
Yeah.
Because your name and the names of your specials very hard to find, very hard to spell, very hard to figure.
Yeah, I still just randomly say sometimes because it's got our boots. It just comes out.
So, Halloween, you said that you have a new kid. Is that true?
Yeah, Melody. Shout out Melody. She's 6 months.
Oh, okay.
She'll watch this.
I love it. 6
months. For real, we watch it together. Fuck y'all.
How long you been with the baby mama?
Going on, together like 20. We got married 8 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were always married, huh?
Yeah.
And this is your first kid?
Yeah, 40 years old. Popped out the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a miracle. It's a McDonald's miracle because.
What does that mean?
That's all I changed in life. They told me I couldn't have kids. They said my sperm count was low for a while. They're like, you have a low sperm count, but it's very active. So they're like, maybe try in vitro. That's expensive and it's a risk. It's a roll of dice. So fuck that. So
Your people are good at rolling dice.
sometimes, some niggas are bad at it, and that's how people get shot.
A lot of them.
Yeah, that's how people. That's why there's violence sometimes.
Let's get back to this though. You say they were low sperm count.
Yeah, active. Yeah,
that's strong.
Yeah. Which was, I was kind of proud of that.
You gotta like, it's not a lot of them, but they moving.
Yeah. They see them shit. They feel the crowd. You know what I mean? They get in there.
And wild. And one's gonna keep marching no matter what's going on. You're like, I'm still going.
By the shape of you, you don't seem very active at all.
No, I got active.
Are you sure it's your sperm in there?
100%. She looks just like me. I'll show you pictures later.
All right, good. Did she come out with an Oakland A's hat on or something? Okay, what does your wife do for work?
She's in sales. She's like an optician. She sells glasses and shit.
Okay, and yours is a truck driver.
Truck driver, yep.
How's that been going?
It's good. It's good. I'm one of America's only, still working heroes. Because this is a super country, so we're more important than the military. Let us stop shipping shit, y'all. Be fucking going crazy, killing each other. You're welcome. I'm a hero.
That's right.
I'm dumb.
That's right. Okay, anything else crazy happened since the last time we saw you that we should know about Halloween?
No, man, just, try to not make another kid for now.
Okay.
They're expensive,
All right. Tell all those active sperm to fucking chill out.
Chill out, man. I'm going to start eating McDonald's again. That'll make
What is McDonald's? I don't understand.
The only change I made in my life was I stopped eating McDonald's. And I'll stop telling people that if McDonald's pays me, but for now, that's just the truth.
So you were trying to have a kid the whole time.
Yeah, we did.
And then you stopped eating McDonald's. And then how soon after was
it was probably like 6 months. No, it was probably like 6 months to a year. So that's the only change I made, though. I stopped eating McDonald's. I still eat other shit. I came down here, I was fucking a Jack in the Box. We don't got those where I'm from.
That is bad.
That's that theory. No. Yeah, that shit fucked me up. That is bad. My butthole has been hurting ever since that. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. All right, well.
It was 2 o'clock in the morning, though. What are you going to do?
It's true.
Take risks.
Okay. Aloe means so fun. Great to have you. Great stuff. Thank you so much.
I'll be back.
Golden ticket winner, Aloe Mean, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Big sports for Colin O'Meara, everybody. Colin O'Meara. Here we go. There's Colin O'Meara, everyone.
I know I look like I sleep on an air mattress. It's because I do, but I also have sex on an air mattress. So you haven't tried it, give it a shot. All right. You kind of have to do missionary the whole time because otherwise toenail's gonna pop the bed or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's dangerous. I was having sex with this girl the other day from behind because we're cool, and she was digging her claws into the bed. So I was like, whoa. She turned around and she looked at me and she was like, "What, are you close?" I'm like, "Yeah, close to sleeping on the fucking floor. All right, well, let's pull it back a bit." It's fun. I like having sex in an air mattress, though, because that way I can see women hit rock bottom in real time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah, I didn't think I was going to be here either. Like, they text their friends when they go home with me. They're like, "Oh, he's the fun guy from the bar. He's a comedian." Then they get bad dick on the air mattress, and they're like, "Oh, my God, he's a fucking comedian." This checks out. I like what... No, but, all right, thank you.
There you go. Really deflated the air in the room with your air mattress material there, Colin O'Meara. You look like you were going to do good. You look like a professional. You have a good haircut. You have rings on for some reason. You have a open shirt. You got a chain. You got a little bit of swag to you. And then you just come out and do that. You've been on the show a few times, right?
Yeah, like a year and a half ago.
And it never really goes that great, does it?
I've been pretty decent.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are at all. It's pretty much my call's the one that matters. So, I like that you thought you did good. You pulled a little Jared Nathan. You're trying to... I'm not the bad comedian you just saw. Okay, Colin, let's talk about it. I actually slept on an air mattress when I was coming up in the game in someone's living room, and I paid rent to sleep on an air mattress in somebody's living room. And I once hooked up with a chick way out of my league back then. And I remember this because I actually have a better story than you. I've never told it on stage or anything, but your story, your shitty story, reminds me of my good story. Anyway, so I ended up hooking up with this hot fucking one of those beautiful mixed girls with the fucking, you know what I mean, like poofy hair. I mean, just absolutely stunning. And I remember thinking to myself, why is this girl fucking me? I'm a 23-year-old door guy at the store. I don't have money. I don't have food. This is crazy. All I have is this fucking air mattress and my job at the comedy store. Anyway, I wake up the next morning. She's gone already. And I notice that there's an earring on the air mattress. And it's right next to my face. And I go, she left an earring. And I grab it. And it goes. And it starts. Right? So this is very early in the morning that this happens, and I'm like, oh, fuck. So I go back to sleep, right? I'm in the middle of an air mattress. Now, what you don't know, people with parents that were together and jobs and college diplomas, is that when you sleep on an air mattress and it's actually slowly deflating, it doesn't evenly go down. Now, the middle where you're at goes down, and the rest closes on you like a Venus flytrap of depression. So you end up literally on the hardwood floor, but with a bunch of mattress sticking up like that, and that part doesn't deflate. That doesn't deflate because there's no pressure on it. You understand what I'm saying? So you end up just enclosed in a fucking hot case that now the sun's coming up in Los Angeles, and now it's 130 degrees. Anyway, I like that I'm telling some real career stories here during this episode, really slowing down the comedy part of everything to share with you some of the unbelievable adventures that I've been on until I was wildly rich and successful. So let's talk about it, Colin. Are you really on an air mattress?
I actually just got off recently.
I could
tell.
I could see it because you seem well rested.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
How's the new mattress treating you?
I'll be honest, pretty good. You don't realize how bad it is sleeping on the air mattress until you get off.
Completely agree. Yeah. Have you taken a girl back to your new mattress since you're so cool, having sex doggy style?
I actually got a girl.
Cool guy, you know what I mean? I don't even look at the girl.
Yeah, I got a girlfriend like the same week I got got off the air mattress. So.
Funny how that works out.
Yeah.
What does your girlfriend do?
She's a nurse.
Oh, what kind of nurse?
Like an AIDS nurse.
An AIDS nurse?
Yeah, pretty much.
A nurse for people with AIDS?
She that's not what she calls it, but it's like she works at like a sex place where like people with AIDS come in, like HIV. But
right.
They got AIDS there. Like everyone has got AIDS. Yeah.
They've got AIDS.
Yeah.
That should be the name of the place.
Yeah, pretty much.
We've got AIDS.
It's apparently it's not even a big deal anymore. Right. They come in, we give them something, and then they just.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You don't ever worry about it.
I did. No, I asked. I was like, what happens if you like get AIDS'd up? And then she was like, we take a pill, and if she literally was like, hypothetically, if I took someone's blood that had HIV, and then I prick my finger, I take a pill for 2 weeks, and then I don't get HIV.
Oh yeah, they have stuff for that now.
Apparently, yeah. Everyone that works there has AIDS too, except for her. But not
really.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I double checked, but yeah, it's like no big deal. I don't know. They got pills and everything.
I don't know. It's like no big deal. I came from an air mattress to an AIDS nurse, but no big deal.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I have a way better air mattress story than you as well.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Because he said like, you don't know how good you have it till you have an air mattress. But I was in prison for 6 years, and that's a different type of mattress. It's like that mattress is so hard. So when I got my air mattress, I was living in a 1-bedroom apartment next to this dude who was in transit. Like he didn't have all the money to finish. It was weird. It was like he had one titty one day, and he got the next one. It was some weird shit going on next door. And so I stayed. I had a really nice one, like the one that you blow up and you can deflate. and like women can stick their nails in it, and it was good. But and I also had this way above my head chick at the time, because she came to my apartment and did this like, yeah, you stay here, bitch. What are you talking about? Like, I'll stay here. I want an air mattress. You already here. So you can't judge me. You saw what it was. You was coming up the steps. It didn't look like lush. She was coming up the cement steps like, ugh. I'm like, yeah, it's what it is. I'm like, what did she think when she got in my apartment? It was gonna be lavish. Like, you knew you was walking to an air mattress. But it was a nice one. I had sheets and everything. It sounded like you didn't have sheets for your.
No, I had. That's the thing. They didn't. Most of the time, they didn't even know it was an air mattress until the next day. Like they'd be like, "Wait a second."
But you had a magical air mattress.
Dude,
You had a box spring in your air mattress. Your shit is on the floor. Everybody know an air mattress is on the floor. You like, nobody's bed is that low.
No, right. Dude, I had like a mattress topper that was like that big.
Your shit up.
So yeah.
Man, it was. You had a box spring. You know, air mattress on top of it. It was a real big.
I put sheets on everything. They'd find out because like after like we'd have sex, the bed would be like 2 feet away from the wall.
They would have to jump down
we
on the
started.
side.
Yeah, but then and then it was I'd fill it back up and then they leave. Yeah.
You know when you walked out here, I thought you was gonna be good too.
Yeah. I know. It's incredible. It really is wild. You look like you'd be good, but you're not. Why do you think that is? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years now, like 4.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm from outside of Philly. I moved here coming up on 2 years this summer.
Wow, most people from just outside of Philly are hilarious. This is incredible. You're almost an anomaly.
Jokes, they were just really cheesy. It was almost like cruise ship shit.
Damn. Yeah. But that's not. It's bad. It's like you should have been just swaying a little bit. It's singing the last of the punchline. It's like it's crazy. I look like you can sing though.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I think I'm toned down.
It's so weird. Shit. Like when you answer a question, you always do this. Like, what's going on with you? You don't come here.
No, actually, I look like it, but not. I haven't before.
You look like you done cocaine, but you haven't.
Yeah, I get told that, but yeah, I haven't. I don't do it again.
Hey, there he is.
Do you do any jokes?
What's going on, pimp? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. In answer to your question, my for whatever reason, my Instagram, one of them got banned, but I had to upload my ID, and we'll see if it gets unbanned. That's enough with me. How are you, big man?
I'm okay.
Okay, where you living?
I'm living with my family.
They let you come back?
Yeah.
For how long?
It depends. I don't know for how long. I don't know that.
Okay, were you able to get your old job back?
No.
You can't work temporarily?
I have that part-time jobs I have.
Okay, do you have, they're called temp services there? I'm sure you do.
What the fuck is temp services?
You basically work for a third-party contractor, and then if the place likes you, they hire you full-time. It's what you were basically doing before.
I am doing this again.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do they have one where you can work full-time?
Not yet.
Okay. So how's Dad been?
Yeah, so but it is what it is.
All right. Well, you tried, right?
Yeah.
All right. Did you get paid from your old job?
I've been there 2 days. Yeah, I will get money. Yeah.
I know, but when are you gonna get that money?
I don't know, but I will get the money. I don't know when, but soon. I think soon.
Okay. All right, big man. So what else is new?
So I will gonna have next week interview with ESPN.
Okay, who at ESPN are you going to interview?
He's not going to be boss of ESPN. He's going to be a commentator.
What's their name?
I'm gonna tell you, right? You are nama Ibarra, some Spanish guy.
Okay, I'm looking.
And he has a copy on LinkedIn.
How do you spell? How do you spell his name? A-U.
No, like A like J. First J.
J.
J. O. A. N. M. A. After that, space.
Yes.
Oh, fuck my English. I. B. A. R. R. A.
Okay. What makes you think this guy works for ESPN?
Because he's on LinkedIn. And he's verified.
Okay, but that doesn't mean he works at ESPN.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Hold on, I'm looking him up. Well, nevertheless, that's really good, dude. So what are you going to ask him?
I'm gonna ask him, because this is sport, so I'm gonna ask him about sport, about UFC and this shit.
Why would you ask him about UFC?
Because he is UFC Spanish digital media, so he is most in the UFC.
So even though this guy played soccer, he's doing ESPN?
Yeah.
That doesn't really make sense. They don't normally do that.
Bro, you know what? I'm gonna send you that screenshot.
Yeah,
Like,
send me the screenshot. Let's look it over. How many people does he have following him?
2,000 or 800.
Okay, excellent. Send it to me in Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. You got it.
Yes, sir. UFC Spanish Digital Media, ESPN Mexico, Ultimate Fighting. Okay, so this is not the soccer guy.
You know. Do you think it's good to have ESPN on my episode?
I think I think it's amazing. This is a really big get, my man. Congratulations. This is big time.
Why?
This is a big person, dude.
Why do you think that this ESPN is bigger than like he's one of the biggest guests I can get? Why?
What are you saying about ESPN?
Why do you say ESPN is bigger guy. It's like this guy from ESPN is bigger, right?
ESPN's the biggest name in sports.
I know. That's true.
So anybody who has any association with ESPN is big. I've been to the ESPN studios in Los Angeles, and everything that they do is really professional. It's owned by Disney, so it's like Disney has really high standards for its talent. And for this guy to be a face of UFC Mexico is really big. Does he speak English?
Yes.
That's wonderful. Well, that's a really big pickup, my man. That's huge. So what questions are you going to ask him?
I'm gonna ask him about some media stuff, how to like how to fight with our other like TV, how to win this, because I think it's very good, and about UFC mainly, and this stuff.
Okay. That sounds good. And this would be a really big interview for you, big man. You know that?
Yeah.
Okay, why do you sound sad?
It's gonna be big.
Absolutely. Okay, how many jobs did you apply for today?
I was in work.
Oh, okay, so you already worked today?
Yeah.
That's really good.
In the part-time jobs.
That's really good. Okay, good. Are you going to pay rent?
Yeah, when I have money.
Okay, well, that's good. All right. Well, I was worried about you. I wasn't going to put too much pressure on you, but I'm glad to hear that you're okay. We're not happy with Grandma, I can tell you that right now. But it is what it is. I think Grandma probably got some pressure from her other daughter, which probably manipulated her. So you don't get along with your aunt?
No.
Did you ever do anything? And you don't get along with your cousins?
No, too. I never see. I don't see my cousin like 5 years, 3 years. For my mom's side.
Okay, I understand. All right. Well, I'm glad to know that you have a roof over your head and that you're working. Yeah. Those are good things. And then you've got a really good pickup here, so that's really good, my man.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have look up in your area? Just go to ChatGPT and put your city wherever it is in Czech Republic, and then type in temporary employment agency.
I am in that agency. Okay. I am in that agency. They offer us like every day work for some company. It's 1 day job, and we can accept it or not.
Okay. Do they have any other agencies where you are though? Because why not get in with multiple? Yes. If you get in with multiple agencies, you have more opportunity at better positions.
Yes, they have, but one I am banned from that.
Why are you banned? Why are you banned?
Because somebody says some bullshit about me, and they ban me.
Okay, what did they say about you?
I don't remember. It was like long time ago, like half year ago. I don't truly remember. And the second is very hard for me because it's like very physical jobs. I cannot do that because my knee.
Okay, but you're gonna have surgery on your knee. You're gonna have surgery on your knee in the next 6 months, right? Okay.
No. Next 3 months or 2 months.
Okay.
Very soon.
Okay, that's great. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, big man. I was worried about you.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing fine. Like, okay, it's like big thing. I'm doing.
Dude, this ESPN interview is giant, my man.
And that I will gonna have next week main guy for police in my main city.
That's really big too.
In Prague.
That's really big too. So that one's gonna be in Czech, and then the UFC one's in English.
And like ESPN will be in English.
That's really great, my man. You should be proud.
I hope so. It's good.
I think it's very good.
Why?
Well, that's a big person. That's a big get. That's not necessarily a celebrity, but it's getting there.
And like, what is your podcast journey?
Where am I at with podcasting? Let's see here. On Tuesday, I did 2 of them, and they were both audio only, which is fine. And then I connected with that other guy who has like 179,000 followers or subscribers on YouTube, and we're gonna do a podcast on Tuesday. And then I've got like 4 other podcasts that I need to schedule. So what do I need to do with them? One of them, this one's funny. I think this one's really funny. This one guy was like, hey, like normally if I like email you, you send me an email back, right? This guy sent me a video, and he sent me the link to the video, which was like, I didn't have access to it. Like, he didn't grant me access or whatever. So I had to ask him for access. So basically what this guy was doing, he has a small podcast. It's not like he's some really big guy. He's like, all right, well, I saw your proposal and everything, and it looks okay. But here's what I want you to do. I want you, if you would please, to give my podcast 5 stars on Spotify and iTunes and that kind of stuff. And then I wrote a book, and I want you to read my book. I'm like, oh, I got to read a book to be on your podcast? But I'm not against it. He sent me the audio version. It's something I could potentially listen to just to hear what his book is. But his book is like a fiction book. So so he sent that to me. Another one, I've got a call to arrange one on Sunday. And then I've got another 2 to make arrangements. But I'm not super worried about them. I've got next week. I've got let's see here. Next week I've got I've got 2 podcasts lined up for next week. But here's what I did, which is really cool. Really, really cool. And in fact, it's so cool that I would do the same thing if I were you. So pay attention. I can teach you how to do this. Okay, so I wanted a list of like all the podcasts in the world. And that's like a valuable list to me. And many people could be like, well, just go to Spotify and just like start copying and pasting information from Spotify. Here's the thing. Spotify does not allow very easy extraction of that data. You can't copy and paste it really easily. And so what you have to do is use OCR, optical character recognition, which takes a long time and isn't always that accurate. And iTunes is just hold on. Just hold on. And iTunes is the same way. Okay, go ahead. What were you going to say?
So, like, you are going to be on a big podcast soon?
Yeah, on Tuesday. Tuesday's podcast has 179,000 subscribers.
I'm
Yeah, and then let me see the one. There's another one that's going to be really big, and it's been around for 14 years. 14 years is a long time to have a podcast.
Yeah, that's true.
And that one's early next month. But yeah. So like I don't know. I've got like 2 already set up for next week, but I haven't been putting a lot of pressure on myself because I have been developing what I think is a really good strategy. So just one moment.
Yeah. Hold
on. I'm going to tell you what this strategy is, because you might want to use the same strategy. So just one moment. You don't know what the strategy is, and I'm going to teach you what the strategy is.
I'm not listening to you right now.
You're not what? What'd you say, big man?
Nothing. Continue.
Okay, so if you want to get a list of all the Spotify podcasts and iTunes podcasts, it's not very easy. You have to use what's called optical character recognition, where it basically uses a computer to scan all of the text, and then you copy all of the text, and it's just not that easy to do. And even if you do that, you can only get like maybe like 100 or 200 podcasts at once, which is okay. But I want like thousands over the course of a day. And so what I did was, you have to you know me pretty well. You're always like, you go big. And that's absolutely right. I don't want small time. I want big time. So then as I was thinking, why isn't there an easy way for me to just copy and paste and make my own database of like all the podcasts in the world? Now, I know right now.
Oh my God.
I know right now that like there are approximately anywhere between 350,000 and like 2 million active podcasts in the world, and that's not an overwhelming amount. I can wrap my head around that, and so I thought, okay, well, how do I get a list of all their names? Because that's really hard to do, especially when the podcasts, many of them are just called the AI podcast. Well, you need some specificity. It can't just be the AI podcast. It's got to be the AI podcast of Jack Smith or whatever. Like, I need to know more about it. So I went to YouTube, and on YouTube, they have a podcast section. And basically, if you're a big podcast, you have a YouTube podcast. You have your podcast on YouTube. Like, you don't technically have your podcast on YouTube podcasts. It's within YouTube Music, and it's something that I would recommend that you do. Is create a podcast page for your podcast. Now you're like, I have it, Rabbi. You've seen it. I have your videos that are a podcast on YouTube. That's fine. That's the video part. But there's under YouTube Music, they have podcasts. And so I went to that section, and when you type in a word into it, it will give you like 1,000 results, and you can copy and paste them really easily. So I was like, oh, this is what I needed. So I take the 1,000 results for a word like the, or of, or a, like a really short word that's in a lot of different podcasts. Like yours is The Life Podcast or whatever. Like it would show up if it were in there potentially. And so I take a word. So I took the 1,000 most common words in English and put them in a spreadsheet. And then what my robot does is takes one of those words and puts it into YouTube podcasts. And then it gives me a really long list of all the podcasts. I copy all of those. I put it into ChatGPT, and I ask ChatGPT to organize it so that it's like really clean data. It's like, it'll put like the name of the podcast, and then it'll put like who who publishes it, and all of that. Then I have the robot take that information and put it into a spreadsheet. And I just started doing this within the last 24 hours, and I was able to collect like 38,000 podcasts, which is a lot of podcasts. And these are pure podcasts. So when I would go into ChatGPT and I'd be like, give me a list of podcasts, it'll just make stuff up that aren't really podcasts, but these are real podcasts. So then what I did is I was like, okay, this is great. These are real podcasts, and within just the last 24 hours, I've gotten like 38,000 of them, and it's really nicely organized. So then I take about 25 of those names of those podcasts, and I have this robot put it into ChatGPT, and then I ask ChatGPT to give me email addresses for all of them. Usually ChatGPT does not want to give you email addresses because they would prevent exactly what I'm doing. But if you play with it enough, you can get really clean lists of podcasts. And then what I ask it to do is I say, go to the place's website, and then also we're going to use like generic names for email addresses. So like yours, let's say you had lifepodcast.com, but I don't know, like maybe I don't know it's Tony at lifepodcast.com or whatever. It will search the internet to see if that's available anywhere. And then it will also give me generic email addresses that are included, like admin and info and contact and support at lifepodcast.com or whatever, just really common things. And I don't care if they're not necessarily real email addresses, that because I'm not getting banned. Usually you get banned if you send out from your email service, but at least the email service that I've been using, I haven't run into that issue yet. So then what I've done is I start scraping all of that information, and I've only done like 1,000 of them today, and maybe it's like 3,000 actually. So like 1/10 of it, and I've already gotten like 10,000 emails from that. And these are legit. These are like really good, solid emails. Like the other emails that I got were good, but they're more like bigger companies and stuff. These are specifically podcasts. They're only podcasts. And so then what I'm going to do is go ahead.
What do you think about Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate arrest in America?
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about my strategy.
Okay, sorry.
You're okay. We can talk about that later. So I am collecting these email addresses, and my goal is to have at least 100,000 email addresses, and then once a minute, I'm sending out emails to 10 people using blind carbon copy so that they can't see that other people are on the email. And I have this like machine, this like robot that's just sending out emails, 10 of them per minute, using basically 10 different email accounts. And so I'm putting out like something like 600 emails an hour, something like that, which is a lot. Now, are they all going to people's inboxes? No. In fact, most of them are not. Most of them are going to people's spam mail, but that's fine. And the reason why I say that's fine is because a few days later, I get people who send me a message that they say, "Hey, Rabbi, sorry, I didn't get your message earlier. It went into my spam folder." So people are checking their spam folder, and they're like, "Hey, I would love to do a podcast with you. What's your schedule look like? Do you want to set up a call?" Yeah, exactly. So think of it like this. Most people don't want to send out lots of emails because they go to spam. I say to myself, if 1% of emails that go to spam get opened and I send out 1 million emails, well, that's 10,000 emails that are getting read, which is a lot. You know what I mean? I'm basically embracing the fact that these are going to spam. I recognize that they're going to spam. If they're going to go to spam, that's fine. I'm going to send out tons of them. And the thing that has been really great is the email service that I've been using has not flagged me. And I looked how big it is. It's got like 10 employees, so it's not like a huge organization. And if anything ever happens to my emails, to my email addresses, I can pretty easily just create new accounts. And the fact that it's been working for like 2 weeks now is all I need. Like, that's really good. Like even if they banned me every 2 weeks, which I don't anticipate them doing because they haven't banned me at all yet, then I could just continue to do this. So in terms of this system that I've got, it's basically 3 parts. The first part is getting names of as many podcasts as I can, and I'm also doing this with creators too. So what it will do is it will just find, like, I'll ask ChatGPT for like the top 100,000 YouTube creators, and it'll provide me like with their usernames, and then it's a good idea to just take the username and put at gmail.com, because a lot of people are using their username as their Gmail, and so I already know that there's a high probability that that's a real email address, and so this allows me to email Mr. Beast and Kai Cenat and I Show Speed and those kind of guys. Yeah, because I have access to their email addresses. Now, is my email going, into their cell phone? It's probably going into their spam mail, but they have people who are checking that because they're big organizations. So because of that, this is a very good strategy. Okay, so that's what I've been doing, and I've just kind of been watching my strategy to make sure it continues to work. Very interestingly, as I said this right now, I have to restart one of my computers, not the one we're talking on, but just interestingly, like, I run these computers so hard, 24 hours a day, that like they eventually need breaks. Well, not really. They don't need breaks. They just need me to like maybe once every week or two restart them. Like normally someone doesn't keep their computer on 24 hours a day all the time. Normally they shut it down, but I never shut my computers down. My computers literally run for years, 24/7. So anyway, that's what I've been doing with that. In terms of your question that you asked about the Tate brothers, we don't know a whole lot in terms of what happened or what these allegations are. They have 38 allegations or whatever. That's a lot. But these could be just trumped up charges. They could be, like false accusations. They're just trying to silence these guys. So in answer to your question, what's going on with them? Your guess is as good as your average American, but they were arrested in Miami, and I believe are awaiting extradition to England, which should happen within the next month or so.
Are you ready for this too? Because you will be one day the biggest person on internet. Some girls or some people want to like do this like they do it with Tate.
Yeah, that's a good.
Are you ready for it?
That's a good question. I invite it because I've only treated women in the past really, really well, and I have a record of it with lots of girls and only good experiences. Women speak very highly of me because I've treated them with respect. And so I invite, if anybody said, Rabbi did something inappropriate, I have like 100 girls that will stand up for me. More than that. I have like, over the course of my life, I have like hundreds of girls who would be like, that's just not how he treats women. And on top of that, for the last like almost 5 years, I've been on camera. So there's a good question that somebody would be like, well, we know he hasn't done anything appropriate with women because he's been on camera 24/7. Why didn't you bring this up beforehand? You're just trying to get money. But no, I mean, to be honest with you, I lived a very religious life. So my interactions with women were limited for some periods of time. And then when I had my wilder side, I only treated women really, really well. So I would invite all the women with whom I've had any type of relations in the past to one day be together and to talk about me because I have that much confidence. Like I'm not worried about that at all.
Mhm. Okay. Okay, but because some women can just made up, like they can say, yeah, he just was bad to me and this shit, and like in the court and law, a woman is more braver than guy for that.
Well, that's true, but then the question would be, why didn't you bring this up before?
Mm-hmm. True.
I mean, Rabbi's been online for 5 straight years. It didn't bother you enough then, and we have hundreds of women who are going to talk about me in a positive way. So you'd have to be like, okay, so when did you guys ever meet? When did you and Rabbi ever meet? And under what conditions? And I mean, I know all of the women with whom like I mean, it's a lot of women, but never at any point did I even like have anything like I'm really big on consent, really big on consent. And the worst that anyone would be able to say, I mean, there just really isn't a case of anybody who could be like, Rabbi treated me badly. I've only treated women like above and beyond with respect and kindness and love. And I mean, I always hold doors. I always pay for meals. I always write thank you notes. I'm invited to meet their families. Like, I've only been really good. So, have I been perfect? As close to perfect as you can, I would say. I mean, nobody's perfect, but like at least with women, I treat them very well. And have I been a perfect person my entire life? No. I mean, everybody has made mistakes, but I haven't made any mistakes that I don't think can be forgiven in the future. And certainly nothing like any kind of these types of assaults or anything like that. Nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not.
So like you are not worried about that.
No, not at all.
This kind of.
No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I'm kind of the opposite. I would get joy out of all the women with whom I've had relationship or any kind of friendships and relationships in the past to come together. Like nobody else is going to tell you that, but I do. I mean, I've spoken to the women afterward. And I don't hold grudges against anybody, and I generally like they don't either. I mean, the worst that I think probably, I mean, I've had girls really crush on me really hard and write me love notes and love letters and stuff, and it just wasn't the right time with them, and so the worst they're going to say is Rabbi just gave me space, but I've never cheated on anybody, which is a big deal, you know. So at no time, that's a really big one. At no time will any girl ever be like, he was in a relationship with me and then there was this girl on the side. There's none of that. Not a single time. I've never cheated on anybody. So, like, that's really good. It's not like I've got like an ex-wife who was really mad at me, and any girl of the past, I've never cheated on them. So I can say that like with complete clean conscience that like I'm a one person man kind of deal, and I've never cheated on anybody. I just haven't.
Do you want to meet dates one day? Do you want to meet them and maybe do something with them?
To be honest with you, I don't know that much about them, and I know you love them.
Mm-hmm.
I know that they've had some controversies in the past, and to be honest with you, I believe everybody deserves a second chance, and so I'd be willing to go in with an open mind and such. But I would want it to be public, and I'd want to live stream it and everything. And just like I would meet both sides of wars, and I'd meet both sides of religions, and I'd meet both sides of political questions, I would meet them, and I would also meet their accusers. I'd want to give their accusers their time to tell me what happened, and perhaps do interviews and stuff.
Why do you say Isle of States? Why do you think that?
Because you have mentioned in the past that you want to be very successful someday. Like Elon Musk was number one, you said, and number two was Tate. And so I know you hold him in very high regard.
Yeah.
But I can tell you this: he's in the United States. He's kind of a fringe character. He's not like a mainstream celebrity.
But like one time, Tate was the most Google man on the planet.
That's incorrect. He can tell you that all he wants, but no time was he ever bigger than Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
So he can tell you that, and that's a cool story. But if you were to ask 100 Americans, do you know who this guy is? Only like 10 of them would be able to tell you who this person is. He's small. Now, where is he big?
Mm-hmm.
He's big with men under age 30. Like, that's his like, men ages 18 to 30. That's his big group. But if you ask a 50-year-old man who this guy is, they don't know. And especially a 50-year-old woman doesn't know who he is. He hasn't done anything. Like, what did he do? He set up some kind of, like, sex trafficking website or something and would basically get girls to do OnlyFans for him. That's not mainstream. It's not like he's been in a movie or he's been on television or he is a politician. He's none of those things. In fact, he's basically a fringe, just not a mainstream character. But that doesn't mean he's a bad person or a good person or either way. It's just if you were to ask your average American, hey, do you know who this guy is? They're going to be like, no. And those who know would be like, yeah, wasn't he arrested overseas for something? But like, let me ask you, why is he famous? Are you going to answer my question?
Sorry, I was calling to my mom.
That's
what
okay.
was your question?
Why is Andrew Tate famous? Or his brother? To be honest with you, I have no idea who his brother is. And if his brother were sitting right next to me, I would have no idea. I have no idea what he looks like. I don't know what his first name is. I don't know anything about him. And you've got to understand as well, these guys, I know they're from the United States or whatever, but they didn't have traditional lives in the United States. They lived in England for a long time. They're not like from Los Angeles. They didn't grow up on television. I had to look this up the other day because I didn't know anything about him, really. His dad was a chess grandmaster and his mom was like, I don't know, had some kind of job. Like, it's not like it's like, oh, that's so-and-so's son or, some celebrity's family. Like, when you kind of have to do that now to get into the mainstream, or you have to have a television show, or you have to have a movie. I mean, does Andrew Tate even have a podcast? He's been on podcasts.
Yes.
He's been on podcasts.
Yeah.
Wait. The only reason why I know this is because I was scraping all this data and I saw he had a podcast. But nobody listens to that podcast in comparison to Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm. Like Andrew Tate was in Big Brother.